Hey, what's going on, everyone? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your main event of the East Side of Farm, the HISUIAN Decidue raids with you guys. You guys are hanging out here before I go live. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Before we get started, we got a few minutes. How's everyone feeling in chat? How's the vibes feeling? I just want to make sure everything looks good on stream. Chat's already popping off. Yo. Player 2's not gonna be here? Hey, school and exams are more important. Welcome, Frog Guy. Hey, Frog Guy. Hey, Mr. Krabs. What's good, Orange? Ray Dollar. What's up? What's up, Mr. Man? Good morning. Well, for me, technically good evening, but good morning to you. Vengeful, welcome. Hello. Justin, yo, what's good? Okay, so we got a bunch of returning viewers from last stream. That's awesome. I definitely recognize all you guys, so pretty cool. We got a few minutes until the raid goes live. I'm getting a Salazzle ready. That's what you love to see. Even though the raid is only going to be live for this weekend, I think Salazzle's a really good supporter in general, so I think you'll be able to see a lot of value in Salazzle if you build one. Like, I don't think you're late or anything. So to start off the stream, I'm going to get us prepped up with sandwich ingredients, because I did a little bit of research before I went live. We're gonna get some raid power Sammys going, so we can get even more rewards. I don't know if this is the most optimal recipe, but we need rice, and we need a lot of it. I'm just gonna buy like 30 helpings of rice. This person's probably so confused. Alright, perfect. Technically, I need curry powder, but I'm not really sure where I would buy that at. Maybe the Aquista supermarket. My go-to supermarket. Getting Monkey Dory ready. Just be careful with Monkey Dory because it seems like it only works in solo. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because you can actually farm the raids quicker in solo. I'm working on shiny hunts right now. I've unfortunately... Oh, geez, I just realized... oops. There we go, that looks good. Technically, I like it like this. Alright, Streamer Man starting off. Okay, why... 1 second. I said 1 second, eh? It's on the wrong window. Should be on this window. Is that right? Nope. The other window. Okay, or just not. Okay. We'll just do that then. Okay, that works. Alright. I haven't shiny hunted in too long. I need to get back on the hunts. No, I'll buy like 10 curry powders just to be safe. Bro is rich. Hey, that's what happens when you farm these raids, baby. Technically, for every 100 Poké Dollars is 1 real life dollar. So do the math. I got 4 million Poké Dollars. All right. Oh, the raid is live. So let's get a sandwich going first. Well, I got actually no. We'll get the raid going so that I know where to fly to. Well, this is weird. I need 30 pounds of rice. I don't know what he's doing tonight. Yeah, they're probably like, I don't even think we have that much in stock, but sure. We can hook you up. Hope no one else in Levencia wanted some rice. And honestly, rice probably flies like hotcakes in Levencia. You see all this water around us? This is probably a big fish area, you know? They probably love their nigiri and whatnot. Alright. Let's see what's going on. We're going to be playing these raids with viewers. So if you guys want to join, I'll put the code on screen. You guys are more than welcome to join. I'm probably going to be bringing a bunch of different Pokemons. If we need a supporter, I'll bring a supporter. If other people are supporting, maybe I can try to show off a different kind of mon. Okay, I'm blind. I saw the dark Tera, but I don't see the grass one. Alright, that's okay. That's when we just reset the day. That's okay. Oh, actually, is it actually even 8 o'clock technically? It's just 8 o'clock on my Switch. Oh yeah, it's 8 o'clock, okay. Did you guys know, if you guys want the raid to spawn quicker, just put your Switch time to 8 o'clock and it will work. Cap? Okay, what am I missing here? Hello? I think Decidueye is a little scared of us. It knows what happened last weekend. I don't blame it. The raids did reset because now I have the steel one there. Dang, I do need shiny Scyther for my upcoming video, and there's a Scyther outbreak. That's kind of unlucky. Alright. I'm not really sure what's going wrong here. Hey, what's up, Carl? Welcome. Carl's gonna be going to join raids with the Torkoal and Berserker. Frog Guy says, so I thought of a good alternative to neutralizing gas when it comes to dealing with Scrappy. Has gastro acid been mentioned? I haven't seen anyone mention gastro. Well, okay, I did see one person mention, or maybe it was on stream last time, and they confirmed that it does work. I didn't test gastro acid, but yeah, gastro acid would be way more consistent because neutralizing gas can nerf your teammates. Like, if you got Corviknights with mirror armor, you neutralize that, which is really bad. Skeledirge is unaware. If you neutralize that, that's actually really bad. With how the damage rolls work out, I don't even think Scrappy is that big of a deal. I mean, I could be wrong, but with the Pokemon I've been bringing, Scrappy has not been a big deal at all. So I've just been not running neutralizing gas. But if you have room on your moveset, you could definitely give it a shot. Because if they're ghost type, they're probably getting hit by Shadow Claw, you know? So it's not like they're gonna be hit by Scrappy triple arrows. Alright, let's check out this sandwich. Salazzle's done, nice. We got the raid going. Yeah, let me know how Berserker treats you, Carl, because that one sounds a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Swalwat's a good gastro acid user. Oh my god, is that finally a Violet dub? Finally a Violet dub. We've waited 8 long months for a Violet dub. So, from what I saw on the interwebs, you use all of this rice with 1 curry power. Curry powder. And then you get raid power level 2 for grass. And if you guys have never done raid power before, I don't blame you because it's actually kind of garbage. I think they're worth doing during an event because it's only for one specific terror type of a raid. So if you're going around just doing random raids, it's very hard to get a lot of value out of a raid power sandwich because you're going to be doing a bunch of different types. But during an event like this one, how it's only grass, it kind of works out pretty good. The level 2 sandwich makes it so we get 2 additional reward drops. So it'll add up. Bro, just eat straight uncooled rice. Oh, it's spicy. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, we seasoned it with that curry. Yeah, no gulping jokes here. Come on, guys. All right, let's see if the sandwich worked. Raid power, my head is blocking it, but it is in fact level 2. All right, cool. We did it. No gulping jokes here tonight. Streamlabs will ban ya. All right, let's get the code on screen. So yeah, we'll see what everyone else brings. I've got a bunch of different builds, so I can definitely bring a variety of guys. So you guys don't have to build around me or anything. If anything, I'll build around you guys. Well, looks like someone joined and I'm assuming the game glitched. That uncooked rice is spicy. All right, let's see. These are all the guys we've got ready for tonight. Oh, Okay, I hear people joining in the background. Dragalge's probably one of my better attackers, but we'll see what everyone brings. So Venom's got the Salazzle. So hey, if y'all want to use the Salazzle, I'll make sure you guys get some value off of Salazzle. I wonder if the game's glitching, because it sounded like a bunch of people joined when we were picking our Pokemons. You guys got 5 likes on stream. Thank you so much for the likes on the stream. I'm not really sure how it I guess, boosts the algorithm into the general public, but hey, the likes definitely help. I'm pretty sure it has to do with chat rate. So the more you guys chat, the more the video gets recommended to others, which is pretty cool. Very random stat. Won't let you join. I feel like we might have a full team in here and the game is glitching. I could be wrong. But yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, Vengeful, great point. So Frog Guy, there was actually a Nintendo Switch hardware update and a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet update. So yeah, save the game, obviously, and then kill the game. Okay. So it seems like whoever that is, I'm so sorry you are joining and then getting booted out. Welcome back, Wild Purge. I missed your hello message earlier, my B, but hello, welcome. Actually, I haven't really used this Corviknight. Do I have Taunt on this thing? Okay, we do have Taunt. I could probably replace Screech with Iron Defense, but whatever. Alright, Vadim, so I'll hit the Taunt turn 1 if you want to do Will-O-Wisp or Defense Cheer or whatever you want to do. But I'll Taunt so you don't have to. Got the Wisp, alright. I'm so sorry, whoever was joining the game was booting you out, like, immediately. I'm so sorry for that. That's pretty annoying. But don't worry, guys. We are grinding the raids tonight, so don't worry. There will be multiple raids that you guys get a chance to join into. Yeah, we got the 2 AI, so yeah, we're gonna be really bulky here. Scrappy blocks the Intimidate. Turn 1 Taunt. I'm sure you guys already know the Corviknight strat, but we actually want to be hit by triple arrows because we want to get the defense drop to mirror armor it onto the Decidueye. Alright, that's the only time Hisuian Decidueye will clear our stats, so I'm safe to bulk up, Iron Defense, whatever I want to do. The only 2 players in this raid, Vadim, we might want to wait to get a second Taunt off. Instead of try to... I think I might try to wait for the Taunt to wear off and then Taunt again before attacking. But that's the one problem with Corviknight is that you do still get flinched. So we have 2 turns of Taunt left. Yeah, if we were playing with a 4-man team, we could probably speedrun it, but with the 2 AIs... play this just a little slow. Hey, winning the raid at a slower pace is better than losing the raid. Alright, so this will be my last bulk up. And then I will Taunt again, and then we'll start attacking. Guys, Decidueye's dealing 0 damage to us with the defense boost, the burn, and I don't even know if the defense cheer is active anymore, but... Okay, so he put up the shield as soon as the Taunt wore off, so, Vadim, you're probably gonna have some trouble here. Salazzle, it's not the bulkiest. The calcs were okay against a neutral Decidueye, but a +2 Decidueye might be a little scary. That's so fun how it put up the shield as soon as the Taunt wore off. I'll keep an eye on your HP, though. I'll try to heal cheer you and stuff. Right now, we're spamming Drill Peck. It's dealing no damage right now, but that's okay, because we're not even Terra'd yet. Alright, get off one more attack, and that should be safe to Tera. I'll look at everyone's HP. I'll probably... Oh, we got a burn? Wait, we got a burn through the shield? Wait a second, and now it won't clear the burn. This is over. This is Jover right now. The Arcanine flamethrower. Alright, you'll be chilling now. It'll kind of be like neutral Decidueye now. The +2 gets canceled out by that. Secondary effects like Pair and Burn can happen through shields. Right, exactly, Wildperch. That's why those kinds of moves are so good in raids. Not really sure. I'm probably, what, like +3 right now? Pretty decent damage. I don't know how many Fire Lashes Vadom's been able to get off yet. Like, I don't think that's max damage, so let's check. So we're only +3. It's -3. So we could actually be doing twice as much damage as what we're doing right now. Well, actually, that's not how the calcs work, but you guys know what I mean. I'll heal cheer you after this, Vadom. We got more than enough time. The AI Arcanine player going hard. The AI Arcanine player clutching up. Austin, my arch nemesis Austin, clutching up. Oh, player two, you're back. Yeah. No. Exams and schoolwork definitely more important. Hey, worst case scenario, depending on when your exam is, you can actually disconnect your Switch from the internet, and you can farm this raid for however long as you want. Should I make a short on that? Would that be useful for people? Like, I feel like a lot of people already know that, but like this raid is really useful for that strategy. Like, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm gonna keep my Switch offline and just farm this raid. I do that already. Yep, there you go, Orange Nose. I know a lot of people did it for Mewtwo because they weren't able to beat Mewtwo within the 2-week span. I'm here. Welcome, Rebecca Shaw. Rebecca, I don't remember your name. Is this your first time in chat? Welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. Look at that, Salazzle hanging on even against a +2 Hisuian Decidueye. I love to see it. The combination of Salazzle with physical attackers like Corviknight and Ceruledge is just so good. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. We'll update the counter. I appreciate that. So with the Raid Power Sandwich, we actually got 2 additional rare candies, and 5 large candies. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, I will figure out English at some point in the stream. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? What brings you to the stream? Are you doing the Hisuian Decidueye raids as well? I sub. Thank you so much, Rebecca. All right, let's update the sub goal, and then we'll get another raid code on screen for you guys here. All right. So, hey, even if you guys don't have a full team, if you guys only got one friend or something, that raid was proof that Salazzle works with even only one other teammate. You don't need a 4-man squad to farm the raids. There it is. My God, Rebecca subbed to the channel. My God. Another L online. I tried joining. Others will wait for you guys. We got beat. Yeah, the online raids are definitely a mixed match. You never know what you're gonna get. Well, actually, so that, I don't know if you guys have seen the video. It might have got lost in the feed because I posted a new video today and then made a stream go live. but I posted a new video with a bunch of support options. And yeah, with those support options, for me to get gameplay for those, I have to play in online raids. And it is not easy to get gameplay from winnable raids online. Like, yeah, I could get gameplay of us losing, but like, it'd be better if we got a winnable raid. So yeah, I sit there for a lot at some points. Really need Salazzle then? Salazzle, I'll do potentially a different video on Salazzle. Salazzle is really good because it's one of the few Pokemon who can lower a target's defense through shields. There's actually only 3 Pokemon. Oh my, look at these Breloom Fall Swipers in here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh no, Phoenix. Phoenix, I'm sorry, but is Breloom a strat that I'm unaware of? Let's run it back again. Breloom should get ruled by Brave Bird unless I don't know something. What am I missing here? I'm sorry, Rebecca. Breloom's a little scary. You're 4 times weak to Brave Bird, so you might get OHKO'd a bunch. Do you have anyone else to bring? Carl says, I love doing pickups in online raids. I agree. Yeah, I love filling in the gap that the teams need. Rebecca, you're more than welcome to join back. The Breloom pick just scared me, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. So we'll see what everyone's bringing. I'll just pick Dragalge for right now. John, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. The charge a bug, okay. So looks like we need a taunter, so I'll probably bring a taunter here. Maybe even a Alolan Muck, maybe? Maybe? Or Alolan Muck, this is just Muck. Maybe some Galarian Wheezing action? Maybe. I was too slow, sorry, Mr. Krabs. Hey, don't worry, we're doing them all night. Again, you guys remember the strat, right? You gotta do the touch screen. I'm no micro-archeophysicist. What is this word? What in the Webster dictionary? All right, Rebecca, let me see what you're cooking up. I'm gonna Screech. Screech doesn't really work in this raid, unfortunately, but we could give it a shot. Definitely try to defense cheer. Just try to keep everyone healthy, Rebecca, if the Screeches don't work. But we'll give it a shot. Got a keyboard plugged into mine? Wait, you can really do that? Yeah, the problem with Screech in this raid is Decidueye will clear its debuffs, then put up the shield, so you can't really Screech it down. And we have 3 special attackers for the most part. Alright, I'll hit the taunt because none of my other teammates have access to taunt. Oh no, Rebecca, oh no. Oh, and I'm sorry, I want to finish my thought earlier. We'll play this out to see what happens, but... and Noibat looks like it got rolled immediately. So it's gonna put up the shield early though, right? Or do I have time to use Will-O-Wisp? The game is frozen? I don't think I'll have time to Will-O-Wisp. That's okay, we got the taunt off. The taunt will block the bulk up and the Swords Dance. There we go, the game caught up. The thought I want to finish earlier, Salazzle is really good supporter in this game because it's one of 3 Pokemon that has access to moves that can lower the defense through shields. So the only 3 Pokemon that can do that in this game is Salazzle with Fire Lash, Flapple with whatever its signature move is. I actually can't think of it right now. Is it Grav Apple? And then Galarian Zapdos with Thunderous Kick. Those are the only 3 moves that have a guaranteed defense drop through shields. So so honestly, Salazzle's pretty good supportively. I think we lose. I don't think there's anything we can do. I'm sorry, Rebecca. Do you have yeah, I actually I posted a video today showing some raid builds. So if you have time to make some raid builds, I'd definitely recommend checking out that video. You have all weekend as well. There's no rush. Definitely make sure you have like level 100 Pokemon. Preferably for 7-star raids, you want to EV train your Pokemon as well. So that means, you know, giving them vitamins or giving them power items and knocking out wild Pokemon. Oh, Rebecca, yeah. You can't be bringing level 60 Pokemon to a 7-star raid, unfortunately. You definitely need... Even with level 100 Pokemon, you sometimes can't win. So, level 60, like, yeah, you're definitely gonna get one shot. Fainting's the worst thing you can do in a raid because your raid timer goes down. So, like, even though everyone else, like, we're kind of hanging out doing fine, like, the raid's already over because you fainted, like, 4 times or something. Just use sheer cold. Funny you mentioned that, Orange. I actually have a clip of someone in my raids today using Chen Pao with sheer cold. So I record that and I plan on making that a short because it's like I can't. Wait, did we actually win? Wait. Did Jargalgi clutch? Wait a second. Wait a second. First Noibat victory. Wait a second. No way. Wait, what? Prince, let's go. Hey, Rebecca, if you need your 7-star HISUIAN Decideuye, catch it. There you go. The first ever Noibat victory. I told you. Yeah, see, I didn't realize the Noibat strats. Oh my gosh, what in the world? We won with the level 60 Noibat. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Well, I take back everything I said. I think I know which Pokemon I need to highlight for my next raid build. Specifically a level 60 Noibat. Alright, let's check these out. It doesn't look like the raid's reset, because that water one was there last time. That's freaking crazy. How did we win that? The game was probably, I don't know if glitching is the right word, but it seems like my game was pretty far behind from your guys' game because, Prince, your Jargalgi must have attacked like 3 times without my screen picking it up. Because that thing had more than half HP. I just randomly picked the Pokemon. I mean, that's fair if you do like 5-star raids and stuff, but, Rebecca, I don't know if you know where you are right now. I love raiding. I make raid builds here. Because I'm the opposite of that. I'm your foil, as one would say. Wait, sheer cold actually works? That was just memes? No, you're right. Yeah, it is just memes. Yeah, sheer cold does not work in raids. So that's why I wanna meme that player. Well, not meme the player specifically, but meme their Chen Pao using sheer cold. The attack cheer plus the battery? Yeah, that's kind of busted. Dalvor, welcome. I remember you raiding with us some other streams. Welcome back. Slice, I remember you as well. I'm not sure if you were using Arceus last time, but I definitely remember Slice as well. And Paulo, welcome, guys. Yeah, you guys have all been raiders here. That's awesome. I'm glad that you guys came back for the stream. Just want to ask if you're streaming tomorrow. That's a great question, player 2. I don't have any plans to stream tomorrow, but we might do like a secret, you know, off-the-cuff stream. Tomorrow I'm actually applying for places to live. So, but that's more of like the morning, afternoon kind of thing. So during the night I might be able to stream, but I don't want to commit to anything. I don't want you guys to think I'll stream tomorrow when I won't. So let's just say, because I do want to grind out these raids. So let's just say there may be an extra secret stream for this weekend. I don't know when that would be though, if we have one. We won with the power of love and friendship. What is this, Naruto? Mind if I bring the tea? Hey, Pill, show me the strat. Well, hey, and also welcome, Pill. Against Salazzle. Rebecca, if you don't have a lot of raid Pokemon, there's definitely maybe some better raiders that you could focus on. Salazzle's a good supporter to use, but you know, Salazzle's like one of those ones that like you make when you already have a bunch of other Pokemon. All right, so we got, okay, so it looks like we got a mix of special attackers, some physical attackers. So maybe I could bring like, yeah, maybe I could bring like a Muck. Or maybe I should also be offensively. Looking at everyone, the Corviknight has access to taunt, so that's good. That's big chillin'. Yeah, let's get some. I'm inspired by Prince's Dragalge play. Corviknight is great for lost situations. Carl is right. Yeah, honestly, if there's any Pokemon to make, Corviknight is really good. Corviknight was really good against the 7-star Rillaboom that we had previously, and it's really good in this raid, and that just shows how good of a Pokemon Corviknight is. And then exactly, yeah, Corviknight's just such a strong Pokemon that, yeah, you could even use it in other raids as well, exactly. Alright, so the one problem, the whole Shiny squad, nice. The one problem with Dragalge is I don't have access to taunt, but that's why we got Paulo here. Paulo with the nice taunt. I get crit immediately through the reflect. Unlucky. Braybird does not have an increased crit chance, so that's just unlucky, but that's okay. Right now we're kind of just... Right now we're building towards our Tera. We're waiting for the shield to go up right now, so nothing too crazy is happening right now. Alright, last turn. I'm gonna try to trigger the shield right here. Wait, should I do that? Because if I trigger the shield here, this is the last turn, so that means next turn it could Swords Dance. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it works out. If the Swords Dance goes off, that's a little scary, though. I mean, we have Reflect up, we have Cheers. Dragalge goes crazy. Yeah, I agree. It kind of sucks that Taunt is so OP in this raid, and Dragalge can't Taunt, so it's not, like, the best for this raid, but it can definitely get the job done. So yeah, it is able to Swords Dance, so because that's kind of my B, I'll put up a defense cheer if we need it. Yeah, because it looks like we're in need. Okay, we already got defense cheer. Okay, we're good chilling. We're big chilling. You don't want to do double defense cheers because they don't stack. So when I noticed that another player did a defense cheer, that's why I didn't also defense cheer. Yeah, we're taking that really good with the defense cheer with the reflect, even though it's +2. we're still taking it really well. We don't really have anyone to even lower the attack, so we're kind of just, we're mitigating the damage via other ways. I also have a bulking Mew with Taunt, Reflect, Lunge, and Life Dew. That would definitely work. Yeah, Mew is also a great Pokemon to raid with because it can learn literally every move in the game. Well, not every move, but every TM it can learn. So yeah, and Mew, all of its stats are the same, so you can make it defensively, physical offense, special offense. Yeah, Mew is goated. Much like Arceus. Does raid power from multiple people stack? I don't believe so. I think it's only, it's client focused, so it only works for me. And then if other people had their raid power sandwiches, it wouldn't affect my rewards, it would just affect their rewards. He's double tapping, so I have to iron defense. Let's see where this Leaf Storm comes. We should be good. It should be -6, so I can start sludge bombing. Like, this should be over in maybe like 2 or 3 more turns. Yeah, it's -6. We got the adaptability, Poison Tera Acid Spray. That Arceus is about to deal big damage as well. Wait a second. Proof Dragalge stronger than the god of Pokemon? Wait a second. It doesn't look like anyone has Scald or Chilling Water. Well, the Arceus player might, but... Okay, we're good. Even if we get 1 faint, we'll be fine. Should be actually over right here. Bop. And that's GG! Okay, guys, this is an undefeated stream currently. The T's stayed up. Those iron defense boosts. You like Muck? Muck is pretty cool. Muck's definitely not a common raid supporter, but it's definitely usable. Let's go. We get the additional rewards at the bottom. More rare candies, some extra large candies. I'm telling you guys, depending on how quick, especially if you're grinding these out solo, and you can do a solo raid in about 5 minutes. In a 30-minute sandwich, let's just say you only get 5 raids done in 30 minutes because you technically have to travel to them and whatnot. That's 10 additional rewards, and like the sandwiches are really cheap. So again, the beginning of the stream, if you guys weren't here, we used 6 rice patties and 1 curry powder for raid power level 2, a grass. And if you're like me and you can't find, if you can't find the Grass Terra raids, you could probably only get like 4 raids done. Nice thing about the T is even if it faints or returns with the auto life due to the hospitality ability. I haven't really checked that out in raids, but I saw Wolfie did a stream maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ago highlighting Sinistcha. And yeah, that hospitality is actually crazy. It's what, 25% health increase? Well, yeah, health replenishment to all of your teammates. Like, it's pretty nuts. In a raid, even if you faint, like, you could faint at least once in a raid and still win. Alright, code is on screen. That Eviolite iron defense. The only way you're fainting is with a crit. Nice, nice, okay. Keep the code on screen for a second. You guys pick whoever you guys want. I'll build around you guys. Alright, looks like we're gonna be a little bit more specially offensive focused here, so I'll bring Galarian Wheezing, potentially. Charge a bug, perfect. So yep, I can taunt, I can Will-O-Wisp. We got the battery boost for our special attackers. Looks good. This is look. Hey, I mean, I don't want to speak too early, but this is looking like a 4-0 victory right now. I believe we gained an additional subscriber that I didn't notice, so I'm so sorry about that, but I appreciate you nonetheless. I believe we started the stream with 544. I'm sorry your thing didn't pop up on screen. If you have your subscription set to private, you won't get the cool alert pop up. So always taunt turn 1, especially in this raid. It's really important for me to taunt turn 1 because no one else on my team has access to taunt. I think Arceus can learn taunt, but we saw there they used acid spray. So always important. You always just want the option for taunt because you never know, especially if you're playing with randoms online, you can't guarantee that they'll taunt. I miss my Will-O-Wisp, which is annoying. So I kind of waste my turn right now. Hey, that's 85% accuracy for you right there. And in Pokemon, if it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. And now they got the poison. Okay, well, the shield went up anyway, so it's okay. All right, let's see. Is the taunt still active? You can either get 3 to 4 turns. I think we're big chillin'. Did not Swords Dance, which is strange. It's waiting for the taunt to be over. Oh, okay, okay. We see how you do, HISUIAN Decidue. We see how you do. Oh, and I actually wanted to check. So it's still -6, so I might as well just Sludge Bomb. Leaf Blade. Oh, it's probably because I was low HP. I've never seen it use Leaf Blade on me. Big heal cheer there. I was gonna heal cheer, but looks like you guys have it all under control. I love that. So that means that I can acid spray because my teammates. It finally Swords Dances, but it might be a little too late. I'm gonna defense cheer just to help everyone out because +2 Decidueye is pretty scary. And I got rid of Clear Smog. Hey, this shows the value in Clear Smog, though. If you have room on your moveset, Clear Smog can still see value, because right here, there's no way for us to get rid of the Swords Dance buff until our Charjabug lunges twice. So even with the defense boost, I get attacked twice in 1 turn. Not much I could do there. Alright, the defense cheer should be active for at least 1 more turn. It's random, but they're active from 2 to 6 turns, so... We're dropping like flies. Yeah, this is getting close. The Charjabug fades. We can see if we can cheese it, though. Hey, it's not over until it kicks us out, as we saw. I haven't even attacked enough, so yeah. Hey, you never know with the timer. The game glitches, so don't give up hope. You never know. All 3 of us attack right here. Let's see. Oh, I think it's kicking us out right now. Oh, no? All right, big Sludge Bomb here. Big Sludge Bomb right here. We got the big attack cheer, the battery boost. All right, well, I wasn't going to KO it, but the other players potentially. But we lost our Teras. That's the issue. All right, that's fair. That's fair. With the Charjabug, Unless I'm missing something, but I believe you want lunge instead of pounce. What is pounce? Oh, lowers the speed stat. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Oh, guys, it's sandwich making time. Everyone make a sandwich. Let's find the perfect slope to build the sandwich on. Taunt should be done on turns 3 and 4. Yeah, that's fair. The only you want to try to do it turn 1 for the bulk up as well, but I mean the bulk up isn't nearly as scary as the swords dance. And that raid, that HISUIAN Decideuye, it was playing by its own rules. It was like, I'm gonna put up the swords dance after the taunt is over. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Like that thing didn't swords dance till it was about 1/4 HP. Like, okay. Alright, guys. 6 rice patties. Yummy. These clumps of rice. With some curry powder, we get a little spicy. Get a nice little tower going. Yeah, dang, you'd think I used to work at Subway with these sandwich making skills. I use pounce to be faster than Decideuye, then mud slap and lunge. Okay, I gotcha. What a yummy pile of rice on this open sandwich. Just, yeah, the only thing with charge bug is what? You're probably so slow. Like, how many pounces does it take for you to be faster than it? You don't necessarily have to go well... Yeah, actually, yeah, you don't necessarily have to be faster than the Decideuye, because it's not going to hit you with triple arrows. It's going to hit you with Brave Bird, right? So Brave Bird... Well, you're not going to get flinched or anything from a Brave Bird. In my opinion, at least. That's the guy who's eating 6 pounds of rice in a sandwich. Raw rice. Hey, just let me live my life. I'd unironically eat that sandwich. We need to do a cooking stream. When I get my place, we need to do a cooking stream where we remake the most ridiculous Pokemon sandwiches. Okay, so we got a mix. We got some special attackers. We got some physical attackers. I think I could probably just play like a more generic support here. We show off some muck gameplay. Oh, lunge. Lunge will be really helpful for the Salazzle player, because Salazzle, even though it can live about, you know, 4 to 5 hits, the lunges can make it live even longer. So, I'll Will-Wisp turn 1. Good comms. Good comms. I'll check if the Corviknight taunts or not. If Corviknight doesn't taunt, I'll taunt. In the cookie stream, you're not allowed to put the top slice of bread on a sandwich. And that just means that we can make twice as much sandwiches. So they taunt there, so perfect. So I'm actually kind of in like an awkward situation because I actually don't really have anything to do right now. I guess I could lunge. The Decideuye is going to end up resetting it, but that's when the shield goes up. So we've got some time. You can see I'm running leftovers on my muck specifically. I didn't explain it well in my video that I posted today if you guys saw it, but leftovers actually allows me to live an additional hit rather than like a citrus berry recovery. It actually like crosses that line where instead of me getting, I believe it was 4 hit KO'd, I can get 5 hit KO'd. And we're not running Covert Cloak because we're getting hit by Brave Bird anyways, so... The best team comp, a pile of sludge, seaweed, a bird, and a hot lizard. Yeah, this is the Fantastic Four. These are the Avengers right here. Corviknight, make sure that taunt stays up perfect. I was right about to check that. And at this point in the raid, it's already reset our stats. So yeah, the Corviknight player's safe to iron defense. After the first turn in the raid, you're safe to do your swords dances, your nasty plots. But you never want to do that stuff turn 1, because at the end of turn 1, it's just going to clear them. Now it's going to reset its debuffs. So I'm in an interesting situation where I could either acid spray or lunge. I think I'm gonna lunge preferably here, because the only player that could take advantage of acid spray is the Dragalge. So I'll use a few lunges just to make sure everyone's healthy, and then I can start using acid spray. For everyone in chat, I'm working on the newest video right now. I have the gameplay recorded, I have the voiceover recorded, so now I just have to pretty much edit it. But it's 4 Pokemon that got buffed in the DLC. Because when the Teal Mask DLC came out, we got access to a bunch of those TM moves, and there are 4 Pokemon that I have been having so much fun raiding with because of the buffs. I don't want to spoil it, just in case if we got some moles in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, I want to give you guys a reason to watch it, so I'll let you guys be on your, you know, sit on your edge of your seat until that video comes out. Crow's not in here tonight, but Crow gave me one of the ideas, so I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. Crow mentioned with Scyther, and Scyther is actually pretty good at raiding now. Scyther gets access to Dual Wing Beat, which is a 40 base power move. And with your Technician ability, your attacks get increased by 50% if they're a weaker move like Dual Wing Beat. But the thing with Dual Wing Beat is it attacks twice. So it's, even though it's a 40 base power move, it's technically an 80 base power move because it hits twice. And with that Technician boost, that goes to 120. And that's, put that in perspective, that's the same base power as Brave Bird, but with Brave Bird, you would KO yourself. So Scyther with Technician, Dual Wing Beat, and even Bug Bite. Bug Bite's obviously really good on the Scyther and Scizorn line. I'm gonna attack Cheer, because the Corvin, the Dragalge player doesn't have access to Nasty Plow or anything, so I'm gonna attack Cheer just to increase the damage, maybe speed it up a little bit. Like, I don't need a lunge anymore. I'm taking no damage. I'm sure my teammates are fine. Like, it's just, it's just nothing. Thank you to Ever Heal Cheer. Well, that wasn't me. Oops. And that, it's GG easy. Tera, it's over. Great raid, guys. Good stuff. Very cleanly done. Maybe a hot lizard, but she's actually toxic. Ain't that the truth? My seas don't have an edge? Well, what do you mean? The earth is flat. Like, when you look out to the sea, you see the edge of the sea. It's not because the world is circular. Technically not circular, it's spherical, but you guys get the point. I meant seat, I can't type it. You don't have an edge to your seat. The earth is flat after G-Max Snorlax sits on it. Oh my god, that would have been so funny. Did the G-Max forms get like Pokedex entries? That would have been such great lore. That could have been so funny. Pokemon needs to have more. They do pretty good on their Pokedex entries, but you know, they gotta troll the they gotta troll modern day people on the internet. Like,
Some people on Facebook believe when Snorlax G-maxes, the Earth turns flat. Well, just kidding, it doesn't turn flat because it's always flat. Duh. Welcome, Kevin. My gosh, I cannot speak tonight. I guess that's what happens when I haven't streamed in a week. I'll show you the muck build when we get to this, crystal. But I posted a video today going over a bunch of support builds, and muck is also highlighted in that if you want to, like, take a screenshot or whatever it may be to make it easier to build it. Alright, the code is going on screen. You guys are more than welcome to join. I'd say try to let other people get in here, but with our viewer count, we're just gonna do first come, first serve. And it's the second week of HISUIAN Decidue, so it's not... I don't think anyone still needs it at this point. Unless you missed the first weekend. I'll show you in a second, Kevin. One moment. I'm just gonna wait for people to join. Alright, here's the muck build. Muck build, we have leftovers. It actually allows you to live an additional hit versus something like a citrus berry with how much recovery you get throughout the raid. And you don't really need a covert cloak because you're getting hit by Brave Bird. The chat's kind of in the way, but it's max HP, max defense. The ability doesn't matter. None of the abilities come into effect, so don't worry about the ability. And we have taunt just to make sure, because you can never guarantee another player taunt, so you always want to taunt yourself. Hey, if you want something done, you do it yourself. And then, this is definitely super supportive, so... Oh, oops. So yeah, we have Acid Spray and Lunge to support and damage mitigation and to debuff the enemy's defenses. And then we even have Acid Armor, because there's kind of like a lull point at the beginning of the raid where you could technically get an Acid Armor off. But Muck has a bunch of viable moves. You could run Mud Slap, Helping Hand, like, you could run a bunch of stuff. Let's see what everyone's thinking. Alright, so we got the Phalanx. Is this supportive Phalanx pill? I'm a fighting type. Do you trust me? Pill, I do trust you specifically, yes. If I can get out, try Dragalgy or Charge Bug. I love that. Okay. Yeah, what should I do? Probably get more value just by playing Charge a Bug. So I could probably pick, I'm sitting here debating, I could pick any of these and it would be fine. We'll get the Charge Bug gameplay though. I love solo Saralage for this raid. Yeah, and soloing this raid is great because you can get done with the raid. Like, this raid is so consistent with how the stats are reset. Solo raiding, like, you can pretty much farm the raid in the background while you do something else. Because you know when it's going to reset your stats. You know when it's going to reset its stats. Mukbang is pretty sick. Wait, Mato, do you want a sandwich cooking stream with a mukbang? Are we taking this IRL stream one step further? I think Black Sludge is slightly faster since it doesn't play that item animate. Is that true? So the thing with Black Sludge is it recovers the same amount of HP as Leftovers, so I was just running Leftovers and recommending Leftovers because it's a more common item that people are aware of. But if Black Sludge doesn't play the animation, that actually does make it better than Leftovers. We're gonna have to check that. That's pretty cool. And then, right, Pill mentioned it, so even on the muck, yeah, you can even run Clear Smog. Like, Muck has a bunch of really good supporting moves for this raid specifically. Hey, Barry, welcome to the chat. Welcome, Barry Oaks. You guys know that Barry Oaks is the grandson of Gary Oaks. Wait. No, Gary's the grandson of Professor Oak. What's Professor Oak's first name? Samuel, isn't it? Like Sam? Sam Oak. I know Pokemon. I know Pokemon. Strolling Decidueye raid with one brain cell and a Moody Scovillain. You're still cooking with that Moody Scovillain. Hey, I mean, honestly, Scovillain, that could work. Scovillain could technically work. So guys, I'm gonna be busy lunging here, so if anyone else is able to heal cheer, because I'm not gonna be able to heal cheer and lunge. I want to try to get rid of this Swords Dance buff as quickly as possible. Well, actually, I'll heal cheer because Pill got us covered, so both of us lunge, so now it's a neutral again. Hope you're feeling better, man. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could tell my voice, but yeah, we've definitely, we have survived, I think it was just the common cold. Like, it wasn't the flu or anything. I didn't go to the doctor, take any medicine, I recovered. Ate a lot of chicken noodle soup, though. Chicken noodle soup, water, and rest. Yes, please, cooking stream. So yeah, Mado, before you joined, it was, in this game you can make sandwiches, and the sandwiches in this game are super ridiculous. So I was memeing, like, maybe we could do an IRL stream where we make these ridiculous sandwiches IRL. But hey, if you want to add the Muck Gang component, I mean, we might as well just make it ASMR at that point. Black Sludge only plays that healing effect. Okay. It doesn't give the additional text that takes time. That's actually really good to know because for some reason, all that extra text that pops up on screen does, so it looks like we potentially got crit there. Yeah, all that additional text on screen does slow down the raid because the raid timer does not stop when you get that stuff on your screen. Maybe hit a... I'm gonna save my last cheer for a heal whenever the team needs it. We're starting to Tera though, so this is looking good. I know the timer looks a little scary here, but... There we go. There we go. Pill, your phalanx lacks no retreat? Are you saying you're a retreater? If you don't have no retreat, that means you have retreat. There's no retreating from these raids. Professor Oak is Ash's stepdad? Yeah, oh my god, okay. Okay, Mado, chill on that. The conspiracy theories are flying now. That is definitely a super popular Pokemon conspiracy theory. Alright guys, who believes that Ash's dad is Professor Oak? Why is Professor Oak and Ash's mom so close to each other? It's weird. And I don't think Ash's mom friend-zoned Professor Oak. I don't think he's friend-zoned. It can't tank Leaf Storm without no retreat? Oh, okay, because you're buffing your defenses and not the special defense. That makes sense. As long as you get past that turn, though. Well, we got past that. We were a little close on the timer, but we won. Hey, as long as you win. Battle Armor Phalanx. Is that... I'm actually not familiar with Battle Armor. Does that prevent crits like Shell Armor? Moody Scovillain has got me through 2 full days straight of 6-star raids. It's so funny. Oh my gosh, we might have to check it out then. This man's grinding out raids with the meme Scovillain. Ash's mom is actually Ash's dad.
It's Mr. Mime. Hey, there's a reason why they don't call him Mrs. Mime, you know? There's a reason why it's Mr. Mime. Hey, we gained a subscribe. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. We'll update the sub count in just a second here. Let's get, let me get the raid going. I'll update the sub count. We'll wait for people to join and whatnot. You know, you gotta min-max everything, guys. You gotta min-max. I always thought it was Giovanni. Well, because Giovanni... Well, okay. No, so yep, that's also a theory, but Giovanni's Silver's dad. How many kids does Giovanni got running around? But yeah, in the anime, there's actually better evidence that Giovanni is Ash's dad. Because Ash isn't in the video game, so I mean, yeah, that makes sense. They should add like a Hunter x Hunter moment where in the last episode of Ash's journey, he met his dad. And then, yeah, dad could have been Giovanni or whatever. Alright, let me update the sub count super quick and I'll catch up with the chat. Guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out here tonight. This is the last weekend of HISUIAN DECIDUEYE. Depending on your time zone, you've got until technically Sunday at midnight, I believe Pacific Standard Time. There's only 2 players in the fight Felix can fail, which is the ability wipe turn and the leaf storm turn. Dragalgi did good. Yes, Mr. Man, yes. Bell Armor blocks crits too. Okay, makes sense. The Moody Scoville is such a gamble. Yeah, because you don't know what kind of stat buffs you're gonna get. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we've got a bunch of special attackers here. One thing is with Skeledirge, even if I acid spray Skeledirge, if it's running unaware, it actually the acid sprays don't do anything. So my big thing here is I want to make sure I have a taunter, and it's all with acid spray. And so I'll bring Galarian Weezing. I like Galarian Weezing. It looks so proper with its top hats. Great design. I feel like Giovanni would have recognized Ash when he first met him, though. But if Giovanni, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on YouTube. If Giovanni knocked up Ash's mom, not Ash's dad. If Giovanni knocked up Ash's mom, and then pieced out, he would have never known what Ash looked like. And what if it was a long night? Like, what if they're out in the Poke Club and the lights were dark, and so Giovanni doesn't even know what Ash's mom looks like? Hey, Ash Bash, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Yash Bash? Are you farming the raids tonight? Gary is Ash's dad. They're both 10 years old at the same time. The math doesn't math. The math no math. Mewtwo erased Giovanni's memory, though. Wait a second. Is this movie lore right now? I don't think I ever watched Mewtwo Strikes Back. Of course I watched the original Pokemon movie. Of course I did. But the second one where Mewtwo Strikes Back, I didn't watch that. So I actually don't remember that lore. But it's also been like 20 years since I watched the Pokemon movie. Alright, we got the shield up quick enough so the Swords Dance should get blocked. I should probably heal cheered, but we're okay, I think. In the Johto movie, Mewtwo returns. Okay, so I still need to watch that one. I can't believe I'm saying that like 25 years after it came out, but yeah, I still have to watch that one.
Okay, they got the heal cheer. I'll heal cheer again because it looks like we're getting a little weak. What is going on? What's going on, Banana Boy? We're doing the 7-star HISUIAN Decideweye raids. This is your only time that you can catch HISUIAN Decideweye in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And this is the last weekend for it. So it's going to go from technically Friday to Sunday. 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I believe. I don't know. I think it's on Japan's time, which is PDT. I'm not sure. I didn't invent time zones, so I just live in mine. Might pop in for a few raids. Yeah, definitely go for it, Yash Bash. Of course, yeah. Get on in here. My day's been doing good though. Definitely can't complain. I've been kind of stockpiling videos, working on some videos for you guys in the back because very soon here I will be moving. So yeah, when I'm moving, I probably won't be able to make videos. So I'm trying to stockpile a lot of videos right now. So I've got a lot of fun ideas. I don't want to spoil you guys too much, but of course, we've got more raid builds. That's what East-Sided Man does. He does raid builds. But we have kind of a follow-up for my top 5 DLC raiders video. So it's going to be 5 more raiders. And there's actually some really fun builds in that video. On top of that, then we've got the 4 Pokemon that got mega buffed in the DLC with access to new moves in the DLC. That video I'm really excited for. I did the gameplay for those Pokemon, and I have been having a lot of fun with those Pokemon. On top of that, I also have shorts content coming, so I guess I can't spoil it too much, but I'm kind of we live on 2 HP. I'm kind of stockpiling the content right now, but it's like daily shorts content. But the thing is, it's kind of a daily thing to do. So I kind of want to like stock up about a week worth of videos. So I never want to be in a situation where I have to edit a video every day to post a video every day. I want to have some stuff in the back end. So, you know, if I ever want a day off, or if I ever work late, if I ever work a double. So yeah, definitely some good stuff coming shortly for you guys. I'm super excited. I feel like I have too many video ideas and not enough time. And then of course, oh my gosh, I didn't even mention this. It's going to be probably the biggest project that we've done here is I got the shiny upbeat marked Clefairy. I'm going to do a little bit of different spin on that video where it's going to be more like story based, where I'm going to try to tell a story throughout it. So it's going to take a lot of editing. And I'm trying to perfect the script right now to make sure the story flows well. So yeah, there's a lot. I have a lot of videos in mind. Hey, yo, Giovanni Dr. Bash is dead. Like, let's not talk about it, Orange. English is hard. Giovanni, okay, no, Barry Oaks. We're not that kind of Pokemon community here. No, Barry Oaks. No, Giovanni knocking up that. They need to bring Ash back. Well, come on, give the new character a chance. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't watched it at all, so I'm kind of talking on my ass, but come on, give the new character a chance. And once Ash leaves, that makes us miss Ash. You know, when we have Ash here all the time, you can't miss Ash if he's here all the time. Like, those cameo appearances about to go frickin' hard when he shows up. I thought it was tomorrow. The raid goes for, well, it all depends on time zones. So for me, the raid goes live at 8 p.m. Thursday and then ends Sunday at 8 p.m. So it kind of just depends on your time zone, but it is live right now for everyone, regardless of what time it is for you. Rebecca's back with a max out muck. Welcome back. What type of raid is this? This is grass Tera type. Hey, so you got the job? We got the job. Tomorrow we kind of just have the offer made on like a handshake, but tomorrow HR will be sending me the offer. So, yeah. So, and the good news there is with me getting a job, I'll actually, once I'm in the job, I'll be able to get a better idea for my work schedule. So then I'll have a better schedule for all of you. Because right now I kind of stream, you know, kind of like whenever, I guess. I mainly stream when the events go live. But I'd like to stream, you know, at least like 2 to 3 times a week. Make videos on the other days a week. And I'm going to be moving out of state as well. So it's not like I'm going to have like family or friends around. So I'm going to be all in on the YouTube grind. If I'm not working and making money, I'm making YouTube videos for all y'all. But the thing is initially moving in is going to take some time, especially because it's out of state. So yeah, there might be like a week or so of where you guys don't really hear from me. But don't worry, I'll keep, you know, I'll post in the community tab and be like, ask you guys some fun questions and whatnot, so you guys won't forget about me. Oh, we got Ben on. Ben's trying to grind out the raids. We got some new people in here. Carlitos has been in here before, but Yash, Reeth, and Eric are new from what I understand. So we got some special attackers. I think I'm going to play maybe a little bit of a damage mitigator here. Because Chiyu's not the bulkiest Pokemon. I haven't really seen a Chiyu in this raid, so I can't speak too much on it, but on average, it's not the bulkiest Pokemon. So the best way to help out a Chiyu player is to provide damage mitigation. I recommend mentioning Arbok as a cool raid supporter. It's the only Pokemon in the entire series to get both Intimidate and Screech. Also has Acid Spray and Gastro Acid. Okay, I can definitely look into Arbok. I kind of liked, I do like its access to Glare as well, but I mean, Glare's not the most helpful thing in raids because it doesn't work after the shield goes up. The raid build videos go crazy. Thank you, Orange. I appreciate it. Hey, I try to cook. I try to cook. Am I allowed to say what I'd be streaming in the next couple of days? Yeah, what are you cooking up, Yash Bash? What are you thinking about streaming? No stealing viewerships though. We share the viewership. A shame Intimidate doesn't work here though. Yeah, with the Scrappy, yeah. So yeah, Chiyu gets, looks like it got one shot. It might have got crit, but yeah, Chiyu's defenses are just not the best. But it's okay. We can start lunging and helping out. And lunge will also help out our Turbo Bro. I love that name. Because Turbo Bro gets hit by a super effective Shadow Claw, so lunge can be super helpful there as well. And actually, the Chiyu player fainting turn 1 helped us out because it tried to use the Swords Dance that the taunt already blocked. So even though it fainted, it actually kind of sped up the rate a little bit. That's the solo strat. By the way, I'm Yashrith. Okay, gotcha, Yash Bash. Okay, that'll be easy to remember because both of them have Yash in it. Okay. Congrats, thank you. I appreciate it. Watch it. The store is actually really good. I think I will. I'm kind of having a hiatus of all my shows that I like to watch because yeah, when I move, I imagine I will be watching a lot of TV in my free time. So yeah, I have a lot of animes on hold. I want to catch up on some of the Pokemon anime. I'm not the biggest Pokemon anime watcher, but I want to go back and watch X and Y. Everyone chat, what's your favorite season of Pokemon? Favorite, I guess, generation. Because I think I need to go out of my way to watch X and Y. X and Y looks like it's slapped. I need to start streaming Miles Morales this weekend. Is the new, well, I know that one's the older one, but is the new Spider-Man coming out soon then? Okay, yeah, looks like there's a lot. Okay, yep, okay, yep, a bunch of X, Y, and Z fans, so yeah, that's why I need to watch it. One second, I'm gonna try to start to focus up a little bit, because yeah, we're fainting and stuff. I haven't really been paying attention to the acid sprays that have gone off, but I'm sure the Dragalge player, Carlitos, probably hit a bunch. They've got the Venoshock tech with poison. That's really good tech. Venoshock's base power doubles when the opponent is poisoned, so it's 130 base power, I believe. And that's GG. What am I even worried about? That's GG. I'll never forget my Noibat. No, Rebecca. I will never forget your Noibat. I can't believe we won a raid with a level 60 Noibat. A 7-star raid. I want to beat it before Spider-Man 2 comes out. Yeah, so Neo Dreo, I assume it comes out soon then, huh? Abacremian in here again. Messages, but I can never get to the messages in time. Always deletes the messages before I get to them. It's such a tease. Captain Pikachu in the Pokemon Horizons anime is badass awesome. Pokemon Horizons. That's the new one, right? Like, that's with the new character, right? Like, that's the current season, right? Okay, well, I don't know why I opened up a picnic. That is just... If you played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you know the muscle memory for picnics. Let's see if the raid... Okay, it looks like we gotta make another sandwich, everyone. Everyone, let's get our sandwich making caps out. Our, like, griddles or something, whatever people use to make sandwiches. A lot of X, Y, and Z fans. I'm just biased towards Gen 5 Orange. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation last time, but come on. I think the X and Y, or the Black and White anime will probably be the last Pokemon season I go back and watch, if I ever do. I gotta go. I'm sorry, Yash Bash. I'm sorry, you're probably already gone. But I appreciate you hanging out. Hey, guys. If you guys gotta go, no worries, no worries. I appreciate you guys hanging out in here while you can. Look at this beautiful sandwich. Oh, my gosh. Again. You'd think I worked at Jimmy John's with how freaky fast that was. Barry Oaks' favorite season was Sun and Moon? No way. No way. Am I missing something? Do we like Sun and Moon in here? The anime? Am I missing something? But to answer your question about the fast lane that happened on Sunday, I did not. I was out of state. What was going on in it? I did pull it up on my phone at one point. And what match was going on? I don't know. The raid, the event was kind of forgettable. I think I watched right before the women's match, but I don't remember what match I actually watched. And yeah, it was, I don't know. It sounded like there was some cool stuff that happened on it, but yeah, on paper, that card didn't look that good. It was like a bunch of tag team matches. But Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso winning the tag titles is, interesting. I wonder if that's why Judgment Day won them in the first place, because that's very weird. I don't really watch weekly WWE at this point, but I kind of keep up with it via podcasts and YouTube and whatnot. But it seems like maybe they did the tag title switch because now there's animosity between Sammy, Kevin Owens, and Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso, and they'll be in a War Games team or a Survivor Series team together. Which, I mean, that's an interesting story, but, like... Hey, Cody Rhodes finished the story. Cody Rhodes won the tag team belts. That's what he came back to the WWE to do. Win the belts his father never did. The undisputed tag team championships. XYZ was so good. Okay, so it sounds like out of all the seasons I've missed, I need to catch up with the XYZ one first. Is that rice on bread? Yes, with curry powder. Mato, imagine a cooking stream of me just making 7 piles of rice on a sandwich. Yummy. Sun Moon was actually great. Lots of good episodes that'll touch the feels. Okay. See, personally, I'm not a big slice of life kind of guy at this point. Like, I kind of like an overarching story. So that's why, like, something like The Office is, you know, they have standalone episodes where you can watch an episode of The Office and you don't really have to know what's going on in the story and it's still a good episode. However, with The Office, they do have an overarching story in the background, which is awesome. I'm gonna see what you guys lock in, and then I'll pick something depending on what you guys pick. Pick whoever you want, as long as it's a viable option, I should say. Don't just pick anyone. We definitely want to try. We want to win. Some of it was kind of disappointing. Yeah, so like in Pokemon, like even if there's those slice of life episodes, like there's still stuff going on. Like you have, you know, Ash is catching I'm sure he still does this, but like Ash is catching Pokemon, evolving Pokemon, but the big main arcing story is that he's going from badge to badge, you know, to get to the Elite Four or the Pokemon League. So I think those slice of life episodes are definitely more, they're more bearable. But like in Sun and Moon, nothing really happened in the show, right? Like, there's no overall plot. I mean, I know they did the Pokemon League at the very end, but was it ever even, like built towards? Like, I'm sure it was mentioned, but... I should have brought the double Salazzle here. I don't know if Black and White was good, but it's my favorite. Hey, I'm you know, I gave it a chance. I gave it a chance up to about the 3rd gym. So I did try it. So it could get better. Sun Moon is really good if you enjoy slice of life featuring Pokemon, right? Yeah. So I think it's personally just not my cup of tea. Yeah, you know, I like to binge the shows and whatnot. But those kind of episodes are really good because you could put on any episode at any time at a cable slot, and you know, the viewer's not necessarily lost at what's going on because for the most part all the episodes are the same. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'll update the sub count right after this raid. I appreciate that. Yash Bash asks, what Pokemon do y'all want in the Indigo Disc? Well, other than the starters, we're not allowed to say the starters because that's a cheap answer. So I think I know all of the Pokemon that are coming in the Indigo Disc, but let's just pretend I didn't. The one Pokemon that I'd want to be in it is, like obviously I want all the legendaries catchable. Hey, if we can get a free mythical, any of the free mythicals, I'll take a free mythical. Sheesh. That's a good point. Are there any Pokemon that, like, I miss? Like, I'm pretty happy with what we've got. We've got over 600. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, I know. Alcremie. Alcremie's about to be the best raid supporter to ever be in the game when the Indigo Disc comes out. And Alcremie's already confirmed. It was revealed in a trailer, so I'm not spoiling anything. But, yes. I should probably be lunging here. Our Ceruledge player is probably going to be dealing the most damage, so I should be lunging. Acid Spray's not really going to help them out. But hey, we got Elise back from the last stream. Welcome back, Elise. I'm gonna try to get off another lunge. See, I think you guys might be able to survive, and then I'll heal cheer after. I might be throwing. All right. Anyway, sorry guys. So yes, Alcremie, and I plan on making a video on Alcremie. Because yeah, that Pokemon's gonna be insane with its signature move, Decorate. You increase your teammates' stats by 2 in offense, 2 in attack, and 2 in special attack. And thank you so much for subbing, Ben. I believe that was that Streamlabs catching up to the sub that just happened earlier. So thank you so much. But yeah, a decorate increases your physical attack and your special attack both by 2 stages. So that's +4 stat changes in 1 turn. If you have like a slow bro with stored power or something, like Alcremie's about to be nasty. And then of course it's got access to, I believe it's called Sweet Veil ability, which makes it so none of your teammates can fall asleep. So any Among Us raids, you're not sleeping. Any yawn raids, so like Dondozo and Snorlax really like to yawn you, and Hippowdon, etc. You will not be able to get yawned because you have Sweet Veil. So it's going to be really good. It has access to fake tears as well. But yeah, that should get the point across. Didn't get in again. I'm sorry, Rebecca. Don't worry. We're about to run it back right now. Hot take, the UK's version of The Office was superior. I can't say I've watched it, I'll be honest, so I can't say. But I definitely really enjoyed the American one. And that's not a hot take at all because, yeah, it's like very basic to like The Office. But it's because it's so good. Like, it's just so good. Okay, hear me out, guys. If any of you have not watched The Office because it's like, oh, everyone likes The Office, that's cringe, everyone likes it. That was me. That was me. I was that hipster that was like, oh, everyone likes The Office, that's lame. No. Watch The Office. It's a reason there's a reason why people love it. It was the first show where, well, I don't know about first show, but definitely the show that made it known and like recognizable, where it was a comedy show without a laugh track. And it's yeah, it's super, like, once you watch The Office without a laugh track, you can never go back to like The Big Bang Theory or whatever's on, you know, Channel 7 prime time. Like those you realize how dog shit a laugh track is after watching The Office. All right, I'm about to put the code on screen. Guys, chat is so active tonight. Thank you guys so much for all hanging out here. We got 25 people hanging out here for HISUIAN Decideuye. So thank you guys so much. I'm trying to catch up to chat as much as I can. I try to read every message. So if we got any lurkers in chat, can I get some ones in the chat for the lurkers in the chat? Where are my lurkers at? Plenty of things happen. It sets up Ash to save the world, Neodreo says. So I assume that's about Sun and Moon? No. That's more Black and White, right? Where Ash is setting up to save the world. That's Black and White, right? So the reason why I stopped watching Black and White is because, yeah, I believe Japan had like the earthquakes at the time or the tsunamis. I don't exactly remember the details anymore at this point. It's been over 10 years. But there were 2 supposedly really good episodes for the plot where it was like Team Rocket versus Team Plasma, and those episodes got scrapped. So that's kind of when I fell out of the show. So it looks like we have a bunch of physical attackers, so it looks like we get some Salazzle gameplay for y'all tonight. Oh my god, how did I only notice this until now? Ash Ketchum? Yeah, yep. I believe there's other fun stuff like that that I can't think of off the top of my head, but yes, Ash's last name is a play on words with Ketchum All. Hey, why did you put it on friend only? It's not friend only, Ben. The code's available to the chat. So everyone gets access to the code. I'm sharing the code on screen. It's not only for friends. Now, some people might be quicker than others, but yeah, it's first come, first serve. All right, let's see what people are kind of cooking up right here. So we got 2 Will-O-Wisper, so I'll make sure I taunt. I want Smeargle in the Indigo Disc. No, don't put Smeargle in the Indigo Disc. Don't do it, Orange. Don't do it. Smeargle just has too much it can do. Like, Smeargle is... it's too much. I can't even imagine making a raid guide on Smeargle. I think I would, my brain would short out. You could make a whole box of 30 Smeargles to raid with, all with different stuff that they do. Gosh, it already hurts my brain. Wow, Alolan Ninetales. I hope they bring back well, we do know that we get a Alolan Sandshrew in the DLC and a Alolan Executor. So yeah, Alolan Ninetales would be really cool. Alolan Ninetales is transferable via Pokemon Home. But yeah, it would still be cool to just be able to catch it in the game and not have to transfer it over. Thank you so much for the sub. I'll make sure to update the count right after this raid. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Can't believe it. We hit 500 subs about what, 2 months into our journey, so that's just crazy. The channel's been getting crazy support and love lately, so appreciate all of y'all. Greninja is my favorite Pokemon. Greninja's pretty cool. Greninja's definitely grown on me. I was gonna say that one tongue was a little weird. That big tongue was a little weird at first, especially because Froakie and Frogadier had bubbles, and then we went to a tongue. It was very strange, but at this point, Greninja's awesome. Greninja's grown on me. I'll heal cheer. Stored power and power trip mods are gonna go hard. Exactly, yes. Yeah, without creamy support with decorate, yes. I know stored power is kind of like, I haven't really seen people run stored power anymore, but hey, the strat works. It's just, it takes a while for it to work, but it's worked in previous 7-star raids, so if we ever get a raid where power trip or stored power would be the go-to meta and strategy, Creamy fits in perfectly with that strat. Moody Smeargle, stop, Orge, stop. Be happy with Moody Scovillain. Everyone's fainting before I can even play the game. This is my last cheer, which is not good. UK office sucked. Hey, again, I can't say, hey, again. Hey, those were Neo Dreo's words. Again, I didn't watch it, I can't say. But I definitely enjoyed the US office. Mato, I watched The Office and didn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's unfortunate. Sucks to suck, pretty much. Do I have permission to try to animate a few moments from your stream? Oh, yeah, Yeshbash, if you're an animator, yeah, go for it. You definitely have my permission. Just make sure you link them to me so I can share them with the rest of the community. Animating's got to be hard work, though, so, like, you definitely don't have to do that, but if that's what you like to do in your free time, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I am so behind on chat. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, we usually don't have this many people in here. This is awesome. You guys coming out big tonight for the Hisuian Decideuye. I thought the Pokemon game was kind of dead right now, but with the DLC, the 7-star raid, there's a lot of people in here, so that's awesome. But okay, Banana Boy's lurking. Okay. Mr. Krabs, Carl, you guys aren't lurkers. You guys talk. You guys aren't lurkers. All right, we still got the sandwich going. Let's reset these quickly, and then I'll catch up with chat. All right, let's see where we're going. Again, just to make sure it's clear, you don't have to be my Nintendo Switch friend to join these raids. The code will be on screen, and that code is available to anyone and everyone. It's first come, first serve, though. So just make sure you're super quick. I'm going to spoil everyone's strategy. Use the touch screen on your Switch. The touch screen is way quicker than the controller. I hear that there's some people in chat actually having a keyboard plugged into their Switch. So Yeah, good luck with beating that. I don't think anything beats the keyboard. Hey, you there. Hey, you there, you there. Some of us are cracked with the D-pad. Hey, I'm one of those people, don't get me wrong. All right, code is going on screen. Let me catch up with these messages. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon series focus more on the Ultra Beast. So, Barry Oaks, is that a good or a bad thing? Were the Ultra Beasts, like, cool, like, super bosses that they had to take down, or did they take him down with friendship and sandwiches? I am Squirtle. Hop off for tonight. All right, Frog Guy. I'm probably way too late to this message, but thank you so much for hanging out. Eastside Lore, his character is named Best because he's the very best. What can I say? It's my favorite part of the song. To catch them is my real test. To trade them is my cause. Oh, sorry. Don't want to get DMCA striked. Let's try and get some double Salazzle gameplay in here. I'm gonna wait a second to start the raid though, just to try to catch up with these messages, because I'm a bad streamer, man. This is hard. What's up, Super? Haven't got the new DLC yet. I've been getting off work around 8 p.m. I'll get it one day though. Hey, Super, no rush. No rush. Hey, you buy both DLCs in a bundle, so I mean, like, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be playing this game for like at least another year. I think we might get like a fun side game, and maybe like, you know, Detective Pikachu, for example. But I think we're going to be playing this game for a long time. So no rush getting the DLC. And Super, you can join these raids even though you don't have the DLC. These raids are available to anyone. I'm 49 subscribers away from 50. Hey, the first subscriber is the hardest. I'm only 200 away from 400. Just keep grinding, Yash Bash. Oh, look, Mato's gonna help you out. Look at that. Main problem with trying and grow on YouTube is my excessive strong language, so I have to use TTS. I wasn't paying attention today. I was taunt. Does not look like we did, so I will taunt. I need to focus here because we have too many supporters, so I have to make sure. Venom said that their Will-O-Wisp missed. Hey, that's 85% accuracy for you right there. It's okay, though. We're chilling. We big chillin'. Bum 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 bum. Let me try hit a defense cheer. Oh, but we're like big chillin' now with the burn and stuff. We're big chillin'. Yeah, yeah, Orange. I mean, I'm not sure how old you are or anything, but I've noticed that as I've gotten older, I've definitely taken out a lot of things that used to be in my daily vocabulary. So you know, I swear every once in a while on stream, but yeah, in videos specifically, like, you definitely don't want to swear in videos because the algorithm actually hides your videos. I don't know how it works with live streams. From what I understand, as long as it's like 30 plus minutes into the stream, I can swear. But again, you don't want to be swearing up a pirate ship. And also, no one really wants to listen to all those swears, you know? So it's better to just kind of take them out of your vocabulary for the most part. Mato doesn't know how to YouTube. That makes a lot of sense. Trollolol. Same people, these people are too quick. I can't control who joins the raid though, unfortunately, Rebecca, so I wasn't paying attention. I should have healed. Sir Drake, thank you so much for subbing. I'll update the sub count right after this. I appreciate it. I think these players are we do a lot of rage streams, so yeah, they've figured out the strategies. Again, you probably want to try to do the touchscreen strategy. And definitely make sure you're watching live, because on YouTube you can technically watch the VOD, like you can kind of watch in the past. There we go, Sir Drake. My God, Sir Drake! I killed him. Welcome to the stream. I need a cool name for you guys. We can be the East Siders. God, that's lame. God, that's lame. Well, I'll work on it. Nobody was in it, said I couldn't participate. It's because even though no one's on screen yet, they've probably already put in the code and the game is like letting them join. So even though you don't see anyone on my screen, they're probably already in the process of joining. And because Pokemon is a small indie company and Nintendo runs on dial-up internet that we pay $20 a year for. Is shiny red, Banana Boy says. Are you talking about Charjabug potentially? Red Charjabug is shiny if that's what you mean. If I'm completely off basis, my bad. Ash had a Poipole and a Naganel, so that was sick. I do agree. So even though I wasn't keeping up with the anime, I did think that was awesome. I'm just gonna heal a cheer to play it safe, but this raid's over. We won. The Easters, make your sub icon a bunny. Not everyone celebrates Easter. The Easters. And also, if anyone's in chat, this is a really strange thing to say, but I figure I might as well mention it on stream. We are very close to getting channel members. Very close. Like, I could get channel members at any point. So if there's any graphic designers in chat, any digital designers, because I'm not good at that stuff, give me a quick email. I have my email in the description of this live stream, my business email. Give me a quick email and we'll see if we can connect and talk compensation. Because, yeah, I want to try to get sub badges for you guys and then emotes, obviously. Because once we get members, you guys will be able to have channel-specific emotes and stuff. So that will be really cool. I don't know anyone who does that, though, so... it was kind of one of those things that I'll kind of worry about when I'm done moving. But if there's anyone who, if by any random chance any of the 26 people in here are interested, don't worry, you'll definitely be compensated. And it doesn't look like the raid's reset. All right, everyone, make sure you hydrate. I have to update the sub count because Sir Drake subbed. I didn't see anyone thank Sir Drake, but it's okay. I thanked Sir Drake. No one welcomed Sir Drake to the community. All right, let's see. Is the sandwich still good? The sandwich is still good for 7 minutes. So let's get this going. Let's get on in here quickly. Well, you got to go to Messagosa East Gate. That's the way you got to do it. Would defense... I assume you mean Diancie, Sir Drake. Is that correct? Would defense Diancie work? Make sure I'm saying the right thing. I haven't really looked into Diancie though. Diancie is a weird Pokemon that's transfer only that a lot of people don't have access to. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't even think I have access to Diancie. So I'm not even sure, honestly. And I probably won't do a raid guide on Diancie because I don't even have access on it. Those of the East. The beasts of the East. The Easterners. Does anyone remember Pig Night? Unfortunately, I do, Kadif. And welcome to the stream, Kadif. This is your first time chatting. I don't recognize your name in previous streams, so welcome to the stream. But unfortunately, I do remember Pig Night. All right, guys, don't worry. We'll think of better names. These names are bad. It's okay. It's okay. We'll find a good one though. Reggie Draco? Hey, I don't know the tech there, but I'm open to trying stuff out. So I don't have taunt, so I'm just gonna kind of hope one of you guys do. Sorry. I'll sit out so others can do it. I appreciate that, Neodreo. The chat's getting rowdy. It's the same people every time, I suppose.
I'll sub if I join. All right, Banana Boy, get to clicking. Get that switch in touchscreen mode and start tapping. You're never going to be quick enough with that D-pad, even if you're the fastest D-pad player. Yeah, Bash Fan, trying to make the badges. I don't know. Yeah, give if anyone's interested, give my business email. Hit me up there, just so like we can talk privately about it. But yeah, for like badges, I'm thinking of something very basic, like 1 month Pokeball, 2 month Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball, etc. I know it's kind of basic, but I mean we're a Pokemon channel, so like I don't know. Maybe I could do like starters. I really like Sprigatito. I don't know if Sprigatito's my favorite starter, but yeah, maybe we could do like Sprigatito for the first 3 months, Floragato for the next. So yeah, it's definitely, we still have time. We're probably gonna hit member, people can become members in about, I would say 2 weeks at the longest, but it could actually be as soon as this week. Super says, is the raid hard like Mewtwo? Not at all. Not at all. Mewtwo was built different. Mewtwo was built different. This one, assuming Decidueye, a lot of Pokemon are viable. Like with Mewtwo, there are only a handful of Pokemon that were really viable. And like with Mewtwo, you had to play it perfectly. And even if you played it perfectly, you could still lose to like a hit or a crit. This raid is very manageable. Its program moves are very predictable, so as long as you know how to play around them, pretty much any Pokemon is viable for the most part. Now I say any Pokemon, but yeah, oh, and we got Rebecca back in here trying out the muck. Good stuff. So she watched the video, made the muck build. I love to see that. I'll give a heel cheer to the team because my lunges, that guy's pretty weak right now. I just realized we're kind of depending on Weezing and Regidrago to do the majority of our damage here. So we might actually just lose because we don't have enough damage output and not because we're fainting. But we'll see. We might have to depend on you, Elise. Gonna go for the program Leaf Storm at 50% timer. Also, doesn't Dragon Energy... Don't you take recoil from that? I'm not a Regidrago guy, so I'm not exactly sure. Am I... Is that correct? Do you take recoil from it? Thanks for the 2 fun raids. Thank you for joining, Neo Dre, and thank you for hanging out tonight. Alucard, I want to participate, please. I want you to participate as well. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing these all night, so even if you guys don't get in right away, you guys will hopefully be able to get in. I don't know how many raids you'll be able to join in, because some people are really quick with joining. But we're going to be doing these, so a lot of opportunities to join. That's big damage from Elise's Galarian Weezing. Hey Elise, do you remember when we were running raids last weekend? I joined a random online raid and you were in there. What are the odds with that? That was hilarious. I can't join. I'm sorry, Ben. Ben, you will get in here. Just keep trying. It's like with the lottery. Wait, Regidrago's using Explosion? Thankfully, it didn't work. GG's, guys. Yeah, the downside is that only 3 people can join because, of course, I have to be in the raid. So that's only 3 open spots. And we've got about 25 people in here, which is crazy, by the way. Thank you all for hanging out here. So I'm sure not everyone is trying to join the raids, but there's probably a good amount of people that are trying to join the raids. So yeah, it might be hard to join. I can't believe we did that. You clutched up, Elise. What up, Skylottles? Welcome back to the stream. It's been a while. It's been a while. Or grind out the 7-star Hisuian for the Hisuian Decideweye for the last weekend. All right, let's reset the day, and then we have to do a new sandwich. If there's anyone in chat lurking and doing solos, make this sandwich if you're doing solos. This sandwich is... It doesn't seem like it's a lot because you only get 2 rewards per raid, but it adds up. It's definitely worth doing during events. Just watching and talking, just hanging out, Yash Bash. I appreciate it. Yash Bash, I don't exactly remember. Did you come from the Hydrix raid a few weeks ago? I don't exactly remember. It gets hard. Wait. Oh yeah, this isn't the right raid. Derp. Am I going the right way at least? I am going the right way. Trying to work on some raid builds for myself. I love it. I love to hear it. The ones that I'm alluding to that got super buffed in the DLC, I was pretty much raiding with them. I got jebaited. I've been raiding with them like this whole morning and even last night, and yeah, it's so much fun when you make a raid build and it's so good. Like, it's really like validating. I think I missed a subscriber, but thank you guys so much for subbing the channel. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream, for typing in the chat. We'll update the sub goal. I believe we might have even gained an extra one from that, but we'll say we're at 6 right now. So let's see if we can hit 10 subs for tonight. That would be freaking awesome. For viewers who are new to my channel, I mainly post raid guides and tutorials. I do like to post Pokemon content in general, but for the most part, you'll be getting raid guides and tutorials from me. So I like to highlight different raid builds that you might not have seen before, strategies to beat 7-star raids. So those are mainly the videos that I like to focus on. I know not everyone is crazy into raids, but raiding is my favorite post-game thing to do in Pokemon. I mean, I love shiny hunting, don't get me wrong, but I think there's enough shiny hunters for YouTube, so no sense in me also shiny hunting. So I like to do raids in my free time as well. Raiding is really good because you get those herba mysticas to get those sandwiches for those shiny hunts. And it's always good to make multiple raid builds because even if you have like Iron Hands, which Iron Hands is really good raider, Iron Hands is not going to work in every single raid. So it's always good to have multiple different raiders, so no matter who the enemy is, you can beat them. All right, I'm gonna put code on screen. You guys get ready to join. Come on. I want to see Ben and Alucard in here. Come on, get on in here. I am happy. I have 110 subscribers exactly, Skylottos. I'm super happy for my 551 as well. It's one of those things where, yeah, you could look at it and be like, oh, I don't have 10K subscribers or 1,000 or 100K, but that's not the way to approach YouTube. The way to approach YouTube is make content, have fun making the content, and the numbers will come after. So I'm super grateful for my 551 subs. Like, very, very grateful. I didn't even think I could get to this point, honestly. I figured I would post videos and they'd get 6 views, but here we are. Some of my videos get really decent viewership. Like, we get like up to 5K views on some videos, so it's really encouraging to see that. It really encourages me to go even harder on the YouTube grind. All right, so here oh, we got Ludwig, my favorite streamer. My favorite streamer Ludwig is in here. I gotta go. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Yash Bash. I hope to see you in the next stream. See you in the videos. I see you guys comment and whatnot. Have you ever thought about buying Pokemon Gale of Darkness and a GameCube? So I should already own those.
It's been a while since I've dusted off the GameCube, but I had all the Nintendo consoles when I was growing up, and I definitely had Gale of Darkness. I never beat it because I was a kid without internet access, so I got stuck at some point that I can't remember. So, yes, Gale of Darkness, definitely super enjoyable game. Super fun. That was our, you know, first ever 3D Pokemon game before we eventually ended up getting 3D with X and Y like 10 years later. So yeah, and it was on the mainline Nintendo console like the GameCube. Yeah, Gale of Darkness and Coliseum are great games. And they're double battle focused. Like, yeah, great games, great games. I'm sure I don't have to mention that to you guys. For those who've played it, you probably know they're great games. About to drop 600 for the GameCube in both Pokemon games. Yep, that sounds about right. They're high demand items, especially Pokemon games. Old Pokemon games are super high demand items, so they're able to charge prices like that, unfortunately, because people will buy them at that prices. And I have friends that have bought GameCubes and the Pokemon games at that price. So that, hey, that shows you that don't throw your stuff out, guys. Don't sell your stuff to GameStop. It's not worth it. Just hang on to it. Forgot Kitakami existed for a second. Come on, Orange. Kitakami is a good region. Come on. I know I'm hanging out in Paldea to do the raids, but yeah, come on. Yeah, I guess we haven't really had a reason to go back to Kitakami with all these event raids. Because they don't spawn in the DLC area, so... yeah, unless you're like shiny hunting over there. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I see you. I see you. I want to see how low I am. It looks like the game's catching up right now. I got the Swords Dance off, and none of us have Pounce, so... unless Ceruledge potentially has Reflect, we're kind of screwed. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll play it out. I've grown to appreciate the raids. I've got around to building 2 boxes of raid-ready mons. Let's go, Barry Oaks. Oh, I should have healed, frick. Let's go. I know in the last stream you were asking videos about how many mons you're gonna build. That's awesome. And the good news is, whenever the next Pokemon game comes out, whatever it may be, you have EV trained Pokemon that can be used in, you know, you could use them in competitive. You'd probably have to change around their EVs a little bit, but you could use them in competitive. You could use them in whatever the next raid system is, because it seems like they really like the raiding system. I should have healed you guys, my bad. I didn't heal because it's my last cheer and I'm full HP. But if you guys have any cheers available, I'd say definitely go for it. I'm going to try to hold off on my heal cheer for the last second. Yeah, I only have 1 cheer left. So I'm going to keep Fire Lashing for the Ceruledge player. Technically, I could be Acid Spraying for Skeledurs because we're neutralizing gassing it's unaware, so it would benefit from the defense drops. But, you know, we got to show off the Salazzle tech. Don't defense drop me. Don't... oh, yeah, I get the defense drop. That's annoying. Big heal cheer right there. I was thinking about doing that. Let me just check its stats, see how it's doing. So it's wait. So it's only -2. So yeah, I need to keep Fire Lashing. Oh my god, everyone's so low, I just saw. I'm gonna heal cheer right after this. Next turn, I'm heal cheering. I swear, I swear. I won't forget. You got 42 subs today? You must have a really good video come out today, Skylottles. That's awesome. And that's the thing. If you make good content, the subscribers will come. I kick myself every day for selling my N64 GameCube. Good kill, Ludwig. Again, a favorite streamer. Great name. Yeah, the one thing with my N64 is, I believe, at some point, my cousins, stole my N64 game. So I have an N64, and even though I had a bunch of games as a kid, I only have Mario Party. And, you know, I had, like, you know, the Pokemon Stadium games. I had Donkey Kong. I had GoldenEye, whatever. Like, I had Nintendo 64 games, and they're all gone now. So I feel you on that part. The one annoying thing with those kinds of consoles, too, is that you need to buy, like, a CRT, don't you? Or are there, like, HDMI to... what are they, AV cords? I don't know. But yeah, the new TVs don't actually have those cords that plug into those old consoles anymore. But I'm sure there's adapters and whatnot. I'm sure of it. So I think we need to make a new sandwich, but let's get over to the raid. Lil me didn't know better. Yeah, right. Hey, when GameStop tells you they'll give you a cookie for your N64 and 40 games, you're like, dang, that sounds like a good deal. Oh, wait, I want to do the sandwich. I prefer Kitakami, I agree. I don't think Kitakami is... like, if I were to compare Sword and Shield to the Armor of Isle DLC versus Paldea to the Kitakami DLC, I think the Kitakami DLC is actually a little underwhelming. But, I mean, it's still a fun extra area. You still have more Pokemon you can shiny hunt, which is, I mean, that's good enough for me. But, like, with Sword and Shield, it felt like the DLC, they took really big leaps and bounds from the wild area to the DLC. And it was really impressive. But in this game, it's just kind of like an extra area. Like, it's not, it doesn't, the caves are really cool. Don't get me wrong, the caves are super cool in Kitakami. I like that kind of stuff in Pokemon. So, I mean, that stuff's cool. I just, yeah, we need, like, more exploration. We need, like, more mazes and stuff to get through. Like, there's only so many open fields I can walk through. But there are some really good areas in Kitakami. It's got the apple orchard, which is cool. It's got the mountain, which it's a two-horned mountain, but one of the horns have fallen into the lake area, which is really cool lore, if you guys noticed that. So I like that a lot. I mean, the forest is just kind of a forest, but you do get the Snorlax sleeping in the way of the cave, which is a cool callback. So I mean, it's good. I feel like they played it pretty safe. If anyone's played the Isle of Armor DLC from Sword and Shield, you might know where I'm coming from. But yeah, it seemed like that there wasn't that big of a leap or bound like it used to be. So code is on screen. You guys are more than welcome to join on in. I still have our N64 stored, but it still works. The only Pokemon game I have there is Snap, though. I do have the gold cartridge for Ocarina of Time. So at some point I had that as well, but yep, that thing is gone. That's really cool. Hey, Pokemon Snap! This Pokemon Snap's a fun game. I mean, I guess if you have Nintendo Switch Online, those games are on the N64 emulator. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you could always just play them on the Switch. And they're in, like, HD or whatever, right? Right? Queen, welcome, Queen. I could just be a bad streamer, man, but I believe this is your first time in the raid, so welcome to the stream, Queen. Only to use my Clefairy over 80% of the time. It really be like that. It really be like that. We got Rebecca back in here with her muck. So we got Corviknight. So I'm gonna try to run maybe a Salazzle support here. Oh, and I want to show off. Yeah, I really like raiding, guys. If you could tell by pretty much a full box here, pretty much a full box here, and then pretty much a full box here. I love raiding in this game. And even with all of these raid Pokemon, I still find raids where I don't have the perfect answer. So that's why I really like raiding. Raiding, in my opinion, is really fun. I know it's probably not for everyone. It's really glitchy and the online for it sucks. But you get really good rewards from raids. Pretty much raids snowball each other, so you grind out raids, and now you can make more raid Pokemon, which then you can use to win more raids, which then you get more rewards from for beating those raids, and then you make more raid Pokemon. It's a beautiful cycle. And especially grinding this raid. Oh my gosh, I think I made about 6 or 7 Pokemon strictly using vitamins, and I still have over hundreds of vitamins, still millions of Pokedollars. So we have, I love how everyone taunted here. I mean, that's what you gotta do. You can never guarantee someone else taunts, so it's always safe to taunt as well. I wait a second, I saw that, well, I know no one can will-o-wisp, so I saw that they already taunted, so that's why I will-o-wisped instead. We might have to get off a second taunt, depending on how quickly the taunt goes. So we'll see, we'll play it out. The Queen's got a Corviknight with Reflect. That's really fun. So usually Corviknight players like to run Iron Defense to boost their own defenses, but Reflect is really fun because you help out everyone's defenses. See, Iron Defense is kind of like a selfish move, let's say. Like, you're only helping yourself there, and if you need that, that's fine. But it's always better to try to do something that helps everyone, so... So right here, I'm just fire lashing. It's gonna get cleared, but I'm dealing damage. Slice wants to make sure that this taunt, this thing stays taunted. I love it. Creamy, one of these times I will get to your message, I swear. I swear, one of these times I will. So the shield's going up. Storage Dance is blocked by the taunt. So we're big chillin' now. Now we're safe to Fire Lash. So now it's -1. So Fire Lash, and I didn't really touch on this in my video if you guys seen it, but one of the things that maybe I should have talked about more is Corviknight can lower Decidueye's defenses with Mirror Armor, but Mirror Armor is not consistent. Your defense only gets dropped 50% of the time, and depending if you play the lottery, you know, you never know. Even if it is 50% of the time, that doesn't necessarily mean out of every 2 hits, you'll always lower the defense by 1. So Fire Lash is really helpful because I guarantee lower the defense for Corviknight players. Looking at this setup, though, I feel like I should have probably brought a attacker, because I think we might have the issue in this raid where we're probably not going to be dealing enough damage. Because, looks like I assume we got 2 supportive mucks from my video, which is awesome, but then I'm also running a supportive Salazzle, and this Corviknight seems more body press oriented versus like a Drill Peck one. So I should have maybe brought like a Dragalge in this situation. But that's okay, hey, you live and you learn. All right, everyone, make sure you hydrate. I want to make sure everyone hydrates in this stream. I want to drink water. Hope you're able to find a name for chat. We will, Mr. Krabs, don't you worry. I want it to be, it'll be organic, you know? I don't want to force the name. We'll organically find a really good name for everyone. Gotta go. All right, Mr. Krabs, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for raiding, for chatting. We appreciate you for hanging out. I just looked away from my screen. That's annoying, Creamy. I just looked away. Kadif, I know it's not guaranteed, but I hope I join. I hope you join as well. I love seeing new players join the raids and what kind of mons they bring. Because even though I have a mindset of what I prefer and what I think is good, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. You know, I have my reasons for the stuff that I bring, but doesn't mean it's the best. Is this thing at -6 yet? Let's check it out. The game's freezing. It's taking its time, so it's at -5 defense. I'll hit one more Fire Lash. I don't really have a great attacking move, so we're kind of depending on the Corviknight player here. Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Dang, back to back.
Yeah, that's awkward. So, yeah, we used to be a Twitch streamer. That's why I have TTV in my name, but we're full time on YouTube. No Twitch streams here. Not really sure what to do. Maybe I can do like a go all out and start using Fire Lash. I'm not really sure what to do. I think, yeah, I should have brought an attacker. My bad. See you. What do you mean? So yes, we will do a YouTube name change very soon here. You know, we'll still be East-sided, of course, but yeah, we should probably get TTV out of the name because it confuses people. But yep, for all my content, I'm on YouTube, guys. All my videos, all my live streams, all my shorts. Bye, Abacreamy. Thanks for hanging out. I can't wait for you in the Indigo Disc DLC. Look at how debuffed it is, but like we're just dealing no damage. Like, we can take hits for days, but yeah, we're just not dealing enough damage. Thing finally procced my Figgy Berry. Look at that, got me all the way back up to half. Yeah, I could have brought your Galgi. I could have brought Slowbro. I could have brought a bunch of different stuff. I could have even Terra'd, technically. Alright, well that was a grind. So guys, which one? Okay, I was gonna say what was the hardest 7-star raid? But I guess the hardest one is Mewtwo. So Mewtwo doesn't count. You can't say Mewtwo. Mewtwo's a legendary. But what was the hardest 7-star raid? Good night. All right, thank you for hanging out, Rebecca. There were some raids that I even missed. So there was a point in Scarlet and Violet where I wasn't even playing. I think probably one of the hardest ones was maybe Samurott? Is that a unpopular or popular opinion? I just know I tried to beat Samurott and I couldn't, and I was too lazy to make a raid build, so I just never beat it. Other than that, Rillaboom was actually really hard. Like, the Corviknight strat was really consistent, but Kadif, this is your chance, Kadif! The Corviknight, it was very consistent, but it kind of took a while, and you're still susceptible to crit, so you weren't always guaranteed to win. So I think the Rillaboom raid was really hard, because even then, like, there were very few Pokemon that were viable for the Rillaboom raid. Like, there were only a handful of Pokemon. Charizard was pretty hard. It was our first time experiencing a 7-star. That definitely took a few tries. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think was the hardest 7-star raid? If you guys like to play 7-star raids, what do you guys think is the hardest one? I'd say this one's probably one of the easier ones. The HISUIan Decidewey. But maybe I'm capping. Alright, so here... I kind of want to get some Slowbro gameplay. Not the... Oh, actually, it's Tony with the wheezing. So I don't know what Tony's ability is, but part of me doesn't want to run Dragalge because a big thing with Dragalge is its adaptability ability. So if Tony's running neutralizing gas, I might as well just not run Dragalge. But it might not even be neutralizing gas. I just know we've been playing with people who have had neutralizing gas tonight, so I'm just going to try to play it safe. Shattered Skies. Oh, are you Tony? I followed your guide. Okay, okay. I love to see that. So I should have probably brought Dragalge. Dragalge was more ideal here. I'm going to get hit by Shadow Claws, but we have Muck for lunges, so I'm not too stressed. So I'm going to attack immediately. Oh, I actually get my quick draw immediately, too. That's funny. No point in me nasty plotting because it's going to reset the stats right after this turn. Shadow Claw's going to do a decent amount. I mean, even for a super effective attack, we eat that. We eat that. The Reflect is up, though. So now we're safe to nasty plot. We block the bulk up with the taunt. I'm running the hidden ability wheezing. I'm so happy that you watched the video and you're coming to hang out on the stream. I believe this is your first time in stream, so welcome to the stream. Yeah, Galarian Wheezing is pretty cracked. Are you running max HP and max defense, or are you doing max special attack? Because it could be ran in both ways. So it's a really good, I like to call them all-rounders, where it can deal damage, it can support, it can do everything. It's not necessarily locked into a role. I'm going to heal cheer, just because I'm getting a little low right now. Yeah, the video's been great, man. Thank you so much, Shattered Skies. I appreciate that. I try to do my research and everything before I recommend guides, so if you're new to the channel, for anyone who's new in the channel, who's in chat and lurking, before I recommend builds, I always try to raid with them first. And I don't try to like half-ass it where I'm not battling 5-star raids. Like, I want to battle 6-star raids. I want to solo 6-star raids. And I want to be able to consistently beat those raids before I recommend a build. So I appreciate it. Now, there might be times where, you know, the builds don't necessarily work, because that's just the thing with raiding in this game is one Pokemon doesn't work for every raid. But that's why you want to build multiple Pokemon. So that's why I try to recommend as many builds as possible so people can make as many builds as they'd like. I'm not going to sleep till I get into this raid. If you're connected to the internet and everything, right? Like, no issues there? Okay, that was kind of unlucky. I was going to heal cheer, but I got attacked twice in one turn, so not much you can do there. I'm going to definitely need the lunge support if you're able to lunge. Lunge would be huge. So I sat there nasty plotting just to die, which is really unfortunate. Like, it's dealing, like, I'm not worried about the damage, but lunging and reflect are really helpful. I want to try to get off 3 nasty plots because I assume it's already -6. So I want to be +6 before I attack, and we should be good. Don't be worried about the timer, guys. We still have time. Only thing is that I might not have enough time. Thank you for lunge and slice. I appreciate that. Like, it's not dealing crazy damage to me, but the lunges help. Then I can focus more on nasty plotting. All right. We got Queen here with the Drill Peck. I love to see that. Drill Peck really good here. I've definitely seen people use Body Press as well, though, but Drill Peck is a move that I personally prefer. All right, this is +6 into -6, I believe. I'm not Terra'd, though, so this is going to do about half of what it should do, but I think it's going to be a big chunk here. Oh my god, we break through shield and I'm not even oh, we crit. Okay, we critted. Okay, that makes sense. Straight connected to the internet. We might be far away from each other as well. Like, I'm on East Coast, by the way, so it might be quicker for other East Coast players to connect to me versus other people around the world. I don't know, Nintendo's very strange with their dial-up internet. I get the quick draw, bop.
I didn't even have to Tera. I didn't even attack enough to Tera. I only attacked 3 times. I think Cinderace and the other Decidueye raids were rough. Okay. I don't particularly remember any issues with them, but that was before I was super into raiding. So like for Cinderace and Decidueye, I wasn't grinding out those raids. That was kind of my point of my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet career where I'd hop on for the new event, play it once or twice, win, and then, you know, not play it for another few months until the next one came out. But I do remember Cinderace having crazy coverage, though. The one cool thing about Cinderace is that we didn't have to worry about its Liberio ability. I remember that was a big question mark going into that raid, because we never really experienced that before. But yeah, it wasn't changing its typing around, which could have been crazy. That could have made it nuts. But yeah, I remember it having really good coverage options. Let's see. But Decidueye, I don't actually remember anything from Decidueye. What was Decidueye's like strategy? I know it was flying Tera. But is this thing not on the map? Am I blind? Am I blind? I am blind, by the way. It's a rhetorical question. Woo woo, got him. Yeah, that looked good. That raid was clean. I can tell you guys were getting a little nervous with the timer, but no, that was a clean raid. That felt good. We back. Welcome back, OD. I forgot Greninja. Greninja was the one where the stored power strategies really got popular, but I guess stored power was a rather interesting strategy because Greninja is dark type. I don't remember what I used for Greninja. I think actually my friend carried me with Slowbro, and I used like I was one of those people that used like a level 85 Slowbro, and I was like, okay, I'll just make sure I don't die and I'll cheer. All right, chat, code is gonna go on screen, so Kadif, this is your chance, Kadif. I just remember being unable to solo the Decidueye raids. Yeah, I never really tried to solo any of the 7-star raids, honestly. Until like Delphox and whatever, until I started the YouTube channel, that's when I really started soloing 7 stars. But yeah, I would actually have a friend where me and him would just run in with 2 AI teammates, and we'd pretty much clean up. And there were times where our schedules didn't really line up, and that's when, you know, we both weren't really feeling Pokemon. So He's been having a lot of stuff going on. He just moved into a new house and everything. So hopefully, if he wants to, he could show up on stream one of these times and hang out with everyone. But yeah, he was my go-to Poke buddy. You know, my go-to sandwich buddy, my raider. You told me you were able to join. So are you in here? Are you in here, Kadif? Kyle, welcome to the stream. This is my first Mighty Mark since I lost them all when my Switch got destroyed with all the old ones. That is so unfortunate. That is heartbreaking. See, why is there no cloud saves in Pokemon? Like, that's so annoying. Guys, we have to run the Slowbro back. We just have to. We just have to. I hope you guys understand. Told me you were able to join, but I wasn't able to. Royal? Oh, we got the lurkers coming out. This is Royal's first time chatting. Welcome. I lost over 300 hours of just Scarlet. See, that's why, like, Pokemon Game Freak needs to get off their high horse where they're like, oh, we don't want there to be cloud saves because you can, like, manipulate that easily. People already manipulate the game. Like, if I want a shiny muck, I join one of the YouTube streams that are hosting hacked shiny mucks. So just let us have cloud saves. Like, there's already exploits happening. It doesn't look like they're working on fixing those. So just let us have cloud saves, because that is ridiculous.
Yeah, me personally, if that happened to me, I think I would quit the game. And that's just because, like, because I'm a quitter. No, I'm just kidding. But, like, yeah, that's a lot of time putting into a game. I had it when this game initially came out. I don't know if you guys were here on launch day or what, you know, when the first week or so when the game came out. But I guess there's a glitch with the game crashing, and I didn't really run into that glitch, so, you know, I turned off autosave, I wasn't really saving, and I lost about, like... Now, this is nothing compared to you guys, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I lost about 3 hours of straight gameplay, and, yep, I did not touch the game for the rest of that day. My game crashed, I never saved, and I didn't want to just redo everything I just did, so I just didn't play for the rest of the day. I think it actually took me a few days before I got back into the game. But yeah, like 300 hours or something, like that's crazy. I blitzed all Violet just to do this raid that Corviknight's from my home and just slapped together. Hey, that Corviknight got the job done. Also, welcome, Funny Duck. I believe this is your first time in chat. Yeah, yeah, Corviknight is really good. Corviknight got the job done. Corviknight's definitely S tier raider. Honestly, it's probably like SS tier, like S plus, because you can run it offensively, defensively, supportive. It's really good. So here I'm nasty plying because it's already reset the stats, so it's not going to reset the stats anymore. Once the shield goes up, you know, then we can start like lunging and all that fun stuff. Let's see if we block the Swords Dance. We do block the Swords Dance, so we are big chillin'. I'm one nasty plot away, so we're gonna nasty plot here. I'll heal cheer after this turn, guys, if you guys want to acid spray or lunge or whatnot. Oh, it's a leaf blading me. Oh my gosh, that was close. Please let me play the game. Please let me heal cheer. Please let me heal cheer, game. Alright, big chillin'. I'm already +6, so right now I can heal cheer, I can defense cheer, because I still have to wait for, you know, my teammates to acid spray a few times. I mean, I could start attacking right now, but the heal cheer was definitely way more important right there for everyone. Oh no, I die here. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's why lunge is really strong for this raid, because yeah, that's rough. So now I'm gonna have to sit here and nasty plot 3 times again. Reminds me of when I accidentally deleted my level 300 Dark Soul 3 character accidentally deleted. You can't just file undo. I was the Dragalgy that joined a randoms raid with you. Oh, were you the Dragalgy that carried? We had one raid with where the Dragalgy player went hard. Like, it looked like we were gonna lose with the Noibat, and the Dragalgy just like one-shotted. It was nuts. I appreciate you hanging out and enjoying the raids with us. Shattered Skies, your solo build is cracked too. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was a little late to the party, unfortunately, because for anyone who's new, I was actually out of state last weekend from Friday to Sunday, so I wasn't able to make a video right away. Okay, I appreciate those heal cheers greatly, because now I can actually play the game instead of heal cheering. I appreciate that. Our Dragalgy player just going to carry us, though. Cole with the carries. Yeah, so I'm, you know, I was... Initially, I wasn't even going to post that soloing build video because I figured everyone else kind of already posted videos on it. But yeah, the Monkey Dory strat, super consistent. I was grinding those in the hotel with no Wi-Fi. Like, it worked like a charm.
I don't think I'm +6, but with me and the Dragalge player, I think it's GG. Thankfully, I had saved most of my living decks in home, so I was able to complete both Pokedex when I just started. That's pretty cool, at least. But you lose all the Pokemon that, like, you use, though. Like, that sucks. And, like, so what does Pokemon want us to do? Just keep all of our Pokemon in Pokemon Home? Like, I don't want to do that. Just for the off chance that, yeah, my game deletes its save data. Because we've had those glitches in the past where your save data got deleted. Hey, GG's, everyone. Good raid, good raid. Even though I'm throwing and I died when I was +6, good raid. Let's see, are we still getting... yeah, it looks like we're still getting the bonus rewards. I'll double check, though. Like, I could never imagine playing the game and catching the Pokemon I did during my playthrough, and then them just not existing anymore. And then me doing a different playthrough, pretending like those are my, like, my in-game team. Like, no, this is not my team. My team is dead. I guess you could pretend like you're Ash Ketchum. You're going to a new region and you didn't bring any of your Pokemon with you. All right, let's go. We're hopping in this. So if you guys are trying to get if you guys are trying to hop in this raid, let's get it. Hope we can get 38+ views like last weekend. Last weekend was wild. I don't think we're gonna beat that. We were at the high 20s, the low 30s when the stream first started, but stream's definitely cooled off a little bit, but I'm still again, I used to stream to 0 people on Twitch, so I'm super happy that 14 of you are hanging out in here. Oh, it's all the way up here. I might make a new sandwich just in case, because I'm not exactly sure how the raid sandwich works. Like, if we start the raid before the sandwich expires, does that mean it still works? Or does the raid sandwich have to be active by the time you get the rewards? Like, I don't know. I lost everything. I did think about quitting, but when I got a replacement OLED, I pushed through it. The OLED is nice. That's pretty cool. And like, you still like you still have the you still had the DLC at that point, I assume. Like, I assume the DLC wasn't out yet. So there's still like new content that you can play. It's not like you played all the content and then you have to start over and replay everything. Like, sure, you still have to play through the main story again, but at least, you know, the DLC content will be new. Schmeagle, welcome to the chat, Schmeagle. What is star E? I'm not sure. What is star E? Asterisk E, I'm not sure. This is a rice curry powder sandwich. This gives me level 2 raid power, so I get 2 additional rewards every time we beat Decidui. And we're beating like maybe three or so raids every 30 minutes, so that's 6 additional rewards. The sandwich ingredients are cheap. Like, if I sold the extra rewards I'm getting, I'm sure I would make a profit. But the rewards in this raid are so good that, like, it's worth doing this sandwich. It doesn't look like I've been getting any additional vitamins, though, which is the items that I most want. But whatever. The rare candies and stuff definitely help. So code is on screen. What does the sandwich do for raids? So I think I just unintentionally answered that question for you, Barry Oaks. Depending on what raid power sandwich the level is, that determines how many rewards you get. So if you have a raid power 1 sandwich, you'll get 1 additional reward. If you have a raid power 3, you'll get 3 additional rewards. The sandwich I just did on screen, which is 6 rice and 1 curry powder, is a level 2 sandwich. Okay, we got some returning faces in here. Because I haven't re-unlocked 6 stars and want to do this raid. So can you join in these raids even if you haven't unlocked 6-star raids? I had the impression that you still had to unlock 6 stars before you could join these raids even online. But or maybe I'm just misunderstanding what you said, Royal. I thought the event isn't till later. So so yes, very interesting you mentioned that. So the event, this is the second weekend of the event. The event is live from technically Friday to Sunday, but it's live from midnight PDT time, whatever that means. For example, I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so right now for me it's, let's see. So for me it's 10:30 right now. So the raid went live for me at 8 o'clock. But that means that the raid will expire on Sunday at 8 o'clock. So it's just kind of how the time zones work. It's a little weird. You just gotta kind of like put in a time zone calculator to see what time that would work for you. But as you can see, we're in the raid right now. So this raid is available for this weekend right now. For the next 72 hours, or technically 69 hours, because we've been live for like 3 hours. We're having a good stream tonight. I like this. I like this. We got chat popping. We gained some good subscribers. We've gotten some good likes on the stream, so I appreciate it. It's been a minute since I streamed though. I gotta get that endurance up. I believe we gained a sub, so let me join that. Let me update that real quick. Guys, we're 1 sub away for today's sub goal. If there's anyone in the chat that hasn't subbed yet, if I haven't earned your sub yet, what can I do to earn the sub? Jeez. We won with a level 60 Noibat. What more can a guy do? But, yeah, if anyone's interested in subbing, I mainly post raid guides and tutorials. So, for the 7-star events, I actually like to stream the majority of the Pokemon events. So, we streamed the Clefairy Mass Outbreak event that was the other weekend. Win with a level 1 Sunkern. No, I'm not, who is that? Dan Squared? I'm no Dan Squared. There's only one Dan Squared, and it's not me. I'm East-sided, man. Doesn't the event start at October 13th? Yes. But at midnight, you know, midnight whatever time. Midnight Japan time or something. Guys, thank you so much for subbing. Okay, we gained 2 subs. Thank you guys. So we have broken our sub goal for tonight. I appreciate that. Hey, even if you guys are still a little worried on the sub, don't worry. I posted a banger video today. I've got banger videos coming up that I'm really happy about and really excited to make. So, hey, but if it's not your cup of tea, you're more than welcome to unsubscribe. But I try to put in some good work. I try to have some interesting videos that are different from everyone else's. Like, I don't really like to highlight the same Pokemon that other people highlight. I like to try to think outside of the box and whatnot. Try to come up with some interesting content, let's say. I'm not really paying attention. Let's see if I even have to acid spray right here. I probably don't have to. Let's see. Holy crap, someone just dealt huge damage, which I do not think was me. Okay, so, yeah, I should have sludge pumped. Whatever. Don't worry, you live and you learn. That's why you pay attention. Chat distracts me, though. You guys are a good distraction. And we're at 555 subs. Lucky number. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's crazy how this is all working out. I started this YouTube channel consistently maybe about 2 months ago. And I've definitely posted more consistently within the last month. So, like, I've gained 500 subs in about 2 months, which is just wild. I know a lot of people grind out YouTube and they don't really see numbers like this. So I'm so thankful for all of you guys who hang out with me in chat and everyone who subs, everyone who watches the videos, likes the videos. I really appreciate that. Because that's the kind of stuff that increases the sub count. I mean, of course I gotta make good videos,
But you gotta get the video out there, and that's how the YouTube algorithm works. They like when you like the video and when you comment on the video and whatnot. But anyways, that's enough of that boring stuff. My Mick cooking the most vile sandwich I've ever seen. I think I need to go back and buy more rice. I think I ate all that rice. Yes, Barry Oak. So the one problem with the raid rewards and sandwiches is it's a specific type. I'll show you right here. So right above today's sub, raid power grass. So the one downside to these sandwiches is when you're like raiding, you're probably gonna run into a bunch of different types of raids, like, oh, a normal here, a grass here. So it's really hard to use those sandwiches. But when there's an event that you're grinding, the event's always that one Tera type, grass Tera type. So yeah, it's really good to use a sandwich for these kinds of events. What's the longest you've ever streamed? That's a great question. I'm gonna have to check. On Twitch, I did a little, I guess, like challenge stream where I streamed until I caught a shiny Pokemon. And in Sword and Shield, it was not easy to get shiny Pokemon like in this game. So I believe I was live for like maybe about 14 hours plus that stream. It was pretty much an all-nighter. But on YouTube, let me put the code on screen. Let me check, because I can actually look at that kind of stuff, I believe. Let's see. Oh, oops. I don't think you guys are supposed to see that. Let's see. I want to say maybe like 6 hours. That Clefairy stream probably was our longest one. If that one was crazy. Let's see. Oh, well, the thing's glitching, but yeah, I'm going through the videos right now if you guys can't tell. It looks like the longest I have streamed was over 6 hours the first day the DLC came out. Which, yeah, makes sense. DLC was fun. That's so many people hopping on the Switch, not enough Pokemon players. So this looks like a perfect Salazzle game. You're telling me this looks like a perfect Salazzle game. I shall be back. I realize I don't have the 6 and 7 star raids unlocked. Okay, so that makes sense why you weren't able to join, Kadif. So I believe you have to win, what is it? You have to win 5 or 7 5-star raids. The game will let you know when you've won enough. You'll get a phone call from your homeroom teacher. Six hours, that's almost a whole work day. Yep, I had that day off of work, if you couldn't tell. Hey, I mean, it's not like XQC numbers. I'm not streaming for 18 hours straight or anything, but yeah, I was definitely feeling it at the 6 hour mark. I was having so much fun though. So we missed the Will-O-Wisp, so we're gonna have to try again. Kind of annoying. Elise was able to hit their Will-O-Wisp, so that's actually awesome. Okay, Royal, you're queen. Okay, makes sense. I appreciate that. It's very hard for me to keep track of both your in-chat names and in-game names, so yeah, every once in a while, if you guys want to remind me, I appreciate that. It's very hard to remember 2 names for one person, but I do try my hardest. Yeah, I want to do some really fun streams though when everything chills out. When I'm all moved in, you know, and I have like a weekend off, like I want to do some crazy 24-hour, 48-hour streams. Like, you know, I want to do some fun stuff. I stream for a short period. I could never stream for more than 4 hours. Yeah, right now we're hitting about the 3-hour mark, and I'm definitely like feeling it. Yeah, it's very hard to just go straight. That sounded so weird. It's very hard to just go 4 hours straight. Again, that still sounds so weird. Yeah, I found it during some streams where like I step away and get a refill on my water, it kind of rejuvenates me. But yeah, when you're sitting here staring at 2 screens, I know a lot of people say like, oh, streaming's really easy and whatnot, and don't get me wrong, it is, you know, easy compared to other jobs. But it's also not as easy as maybe some people think it is. I wasn't able to heal cheer quick enough. I guess the one plus side that I have is I don't have a ring light with a webcam. That is one of the first investments that I'm making for this stream. Maybe we could do that when I hit 1,000 subs. Maybe that can be like the reward if we hit 1,000 subs. I'll get a ring light and a webcam, but those streams will probably feel like hell because I'll have a bright light shining in my eye the whole time. So we'll see, you know, we'll hang out, we'll see. Hopefully I can convince you guys to hang out until that point. Were we able to block the swords dance? We were. I'm kind of stuck just heal cheering, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try to defense cheer. I haven't really been able to fire lash as much as I want to. Okay, that was decent damage. I need to get these fire lashes off for the Sarah Ledge and Corviknight here. A big heal cheer, I appreciate that. The heal cheer on top of my defense cheer, I'll be able to get these off now. You'll know if it's me. Wait, Royal, you haven't unlocked 6-star raids and you're in here? Or am I misunderstanding that message? I play under Queen and King, hence why I go with Royal. I like that. How many subs do you need for the join button? So you need 500 subs for the join button, but you also need 3,000 hours of watch time within the last year. And we are very close to that. Again, I'm like one really good video away from getting it. So I believe that we'll probably get the join member button in maybe about a week. 2 weeks at the longest, but I don't even think it'll take 2 weeks. I think we'll get it really quickly here. Stay up, everyone! Get him, Queen! Royal, win this for us! Okay, that's interesting. See, I thought you had to unlock the 6 stars to join 7 stars. Orange said they'll be around for it. Hey, I see you in my comment section of every video. I see you in every stream. I appreciate you, Orange. I must be doing something right. Doing this and playing Spider-Man Miles Morales in between rounds. There was someone in chat earlier that was also playing Miles Morales. I don't believe that was you, unless I'm getting you guys confused. Oh, dang, that was close. So that's kind of, what a small world. You guys are both grinding Miles Morales. You guys are both prepping for the new Spider-Man, I see. Yeah, I have some fun, really, once I get settled in and everything, and I have a set stream schedule, I have some really fun stream ideas, but I really like raiding. They're, I don't know, I guess one could say they're low effort, but like raids are pretty easy to do. I like to explain my thought process, so if anyone watches the VOD, they can kind of see what I'm thinking when I'm playing raids. But most importantly, I like interacting with all of you. Like with raiding, I can raid in the background while I hang out with you guys, which I really like. That's probably, you know, my favorite part about doing the raiding streams. But I have some, but I won't spoil it. I have some really fun ideas for future streams. Dasher, welcome, Dasher. Dasher, are you new? I believe we might have played with you a previous weekend, but I could be wrong. The name seems familiar. It's really hard for me to recommend creator to other people, but the raid builds were just so insanely good that as you see them, it's spreading your name amongst my friends. Yep, I remember. I'm trying to blank on their name. If they join the chat, I know who your friend is. But yeah, they're like, hey, I'm Orange's friend. I remember them. So I appreciate that. I'm also kind of the same way as well, where I'm pretty deep in the YouTube rabbit hole. So I know some of my friends that even like to watch YouTube in their free time. Like, they probably don't like the same people that I like because they don't watch it as much as me. So I'm kind of the same way. Like, I don't recommend a video or a creator unless I like I'm like, yeah, like you will enjoy this a lot. And yeah, that's why I really want to focus on raid content, because there's not anyone really. There are a few people, like I guess smaller creators I haven't really seen pushed in my algorithm on my recommended page, but like it seems like there's not that many raid YouTubers, Pokemon raiders. Like, a lot of them focus on Pokemon news or VGC or shiny hunting. And people who do make raid builds, they're kind of just like, you know, something that will get clicks. Like, they're like, oh, like I'm a Pokemon channel and there's a Pokemon event going on this weekend, so let me make a Pokemon event video. But like for me, I don't know, I want to like specifically focus on raids. And, you know, we can eventually branch out into other stuff. But like in Sword and Shield, my favorite stuff was the legendary raid dens. Like, I really enjoy the raiding in this game. I know it's not for everyone, but I really like it. In my opinion, at least for me personally, I can't just sit there and shiny hunt all the time. Like, I need some other stuff going. So yeah, one day I'll shiny hunt, one day I'll grind out raids, one day I'll do Masuda method. So, and the DLC has definitely helped that, because now there's more Pokemon that I want to shiny hunt. How do you research raid builds? I try using the Tera calculator. So I remember you mentioning that in a previous stream. I have not checked out the Tera calculator. I do know it exists. I just haven't looked into it. Oh no, he got the Swords Dance up, and I hope some of us have a way to debuff, because I don't. I'm gonna hang tough cheer though. But for the most part, I hate to say it, but I look at the Pokemon list on, like, Cerebi, for example, and if there's a Pokemon that I think that has potential, because I'll look at their abilities, I'll look at their moveset, I'll be like, this Pokemon seems like it'd be pretty good. And then I'll build it in-game, run around with it for a few raids, solo and online. We got the Clear Smog. That's huge. I'm gonna heal cheer you guys, don't you worry. Oh no, I couldn't get it off in time for release. No! In terms of, for 7-star raids specifically, I just use Pokemon Showdown's damage calculator. Because for the most part, I'm not too stressed about getting one-shot KOs on the raid boss. And technically, I could even math it out, because I know raid bosses have 30 to 35 times HP. So at that point, you just want, instead of your move doing 100%, you want your move to do 3,500%. Or, yeah, right? Yeah. So, like, you can still do the maths there. So I haven't really checked out a Tera calculator per se, but maybe I should look into it though. Is that the calculator that, like, you put in a raid enemy that's like, okay, I have a ice type Corviknight, and it like spits out the best Pokemon that you can use against that? Is that what the Tera calculator is? I love to hear that, Orange. That was literally my mindset. And my problem is I really liked raiding, and so I went out of my way to watch people's raid build videos, and I'd watch them, and I'm not going to name specific people, but I'd watch them and I'd be like, these are dog shit. Like, what? And like, I'm not saying that my builds are necessarily the best of all time, but like, I look at these builds and it's like there's like a screw missing or something, you know? And then there were some raid builds that were so bad to the point where it like actually made me upset, because I'm like, bro, like people are watching these videos and making these builds, and these are the people that are in my online raids. So I was like, I'm gonna start a channel and just share what I think about raids. Again, I don't think my mindset is necessarily the absolute truth and correct, but I think there's multiple different ways to look at raiding. But I think I have a pretty good grasp on raiding. I've probably done hundreds of hours of raids in this game. So I just want you know, some of the information out there. Whoever sees it, maybe I can help some people out. How do you calculate your damage output against the Terramons? So, yeah, I'll be honest, I don't, Barry Oaks. I know that might be a little weird for me to say, but like for this raid specifically, when I was looking at Pokemon, I did not look at like, oh, how much damage does Dragalge do? I just looked at like, can Dragalge live? Because at that point, like if you get -6 and +6, you're dealing some pretty good damage regardless of what the Pokemon is. Like, yeah, if you're going for a one-shot strat, you can do that kind of stuff. But I'm not really a one-shot strat kind of YouTuber, because then, you know, then we're gonna have to get like a bunch of, you know, we gotta get, maybe when we get members, we can maybe hook something up like that, where we could do one-shot streams. But like, yeah, it's very hard to get you and 3 other people together to do a one-shot. So yeah, for the most part, like, I don't know, I look at Dragalge, and like, Dragalge is a super strong special attacker, and it has the adaptability with poison. So yeah, I actually never knew how much damage it did to HISUIan Decidue. I just knew that it'd deal enough damage, pretty much. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna look at Grimer and be like, oh, Grimer could deal some good damage, because, you know, I know Grimer doesn't have a great offensive stats. So yeah, the big thing for me when I look at 7-star raids is I pretty much just, because the most important thing for 7-star raids is to make sure you're not weak to the boss. So yeah, I try to run calcs on the Pokemon that we're bringing, rather than the other way around. Like with Monkey Dory solo build. For that, I just saw how high the special attack stat was, and I was like, yeah, this thing, I don't know how many hits it's going to be able to knock it out, but this thing's going to roll. And yep, it knocks it out in 2 hits. So I'm sorry I don't have the best answer for you. But it's the truth, honestly. I should check out that Tera calculator, though. That sounds pretty fun. Like, whoever made that, that's crazy. That's awesome. Royal, you're more than welcome to join. We got about 9 people in chat right now. I'm sure we got a handful of lurkers, so you're more than welcome to join. I appreciate you for potentially sitting out, though, but I think some of the people that were getting a little antsy, they've probably left at this point. What do you think about my Arceus? Okay, so your Ludwig alley card? Yeah, Arceus is super good. I see that yours is, it's Flying Tera, correct? Instead of Poison Tera, which gets the job done. I like that. Usually I see Poison Arceuses, but Flying also gets the job done. Yeah, Arceus is really good for raiding. I don't have an Arceus caught, so that's why I haven't been using it. Let's get another Dragalge dub in. Or should I? Yeah, I want, yeah, I like Dragalge, yeah. Yeah, get on in here, Royal, yeah. I appreciate that, though. If we had more people trying to join, that would definitely be really cool of you. But, I mean, at this point, we're probably all just hanging out lurking, so you guys are more than welcome to keep on joining if you guys want. I didn't really see what your Arceus set is, though, to be honest, Alucard, because I've been distracted with chat too much. I'm sorry. So I'll try to look at your set this game to see how goated it is. But yeah, I mean, Judgment, super effective Judgment is just crazy. Is that Ludwig Kaiser? Dude, it seems like they might do something with Ludwig Kaiser, because I heard that he had like a video package of himself last week on Raw, which is pretty cool. Yeah, he's my favorite coat rack I've ever known. Ludwig Kaiser is my favorite coat rack. Okay, so you got the Iron Defense, okay. Hey, Barry Oaks, who's beating Gunther for the championship? Who's beating Gunther for the IC title? Poison's the best. I mean, you get the stab on acid spray, but there's more options that work. You don't necessarily have to use poison. I'm gonna just heal cheer here. I went to one of the live events. I think I've already shared this on a previous stream, which live event I went to, but in attempts to not dox myself, I went to one of the WWE pay-per-views, and Gunther was in a match, so that might dox myself as well. But yeah, Ludwig pulled the jacket off, and God, it hits great. I was hoping Jay would beat him, but that was before he won the tag belts. Yeah, so yeah, now Jay's a little busy. Jay would be a great... I'm so happy with what they did with Jey Uso. Like, I'm sure not everyone's a wrestling fan here, so I'll keep it short and sweet for everyone, because I'm sure not everyone wants to hear about wrestling. But if you guys didn't know, I'm a huge wrestling fan. I try to put references in the videos as well. If you're also a wrestling fan, you probably notice that stuff. But with Jay and Jimmy Uso, so they're twin brothers in a tag team. And I don't know if this is bad for me to say, but I'm just gonna be honest, I could not tell them apart. They were both just Usos to me. So the fact that now at this point I can tell Jimmy and Jey Uso apart, like, that shows how great of character work they did with Jey Uso. And yeah, Jey Uso is probably one of my favorite guys in WWE, which is just crazy because he's a tag team wrestler. I could definitely, and I don't know if this is crazy to say, but I can now see Jey Uso being like the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, which is just like, you know, a few years ago, that sentence would have never came out of my mouth. Because he's just one of the Usos. Alright, he's -6 now, so I'm safe to hit a Tera Sludge Bomb. We're probably gonna just win the raid right here. Usos did look alike for the longest time. Yeah, so they do have different haircuts now, which is super helpful. But even in their face, like, I can actually tell the difference between the two just in their faces. Like, it's very, yeah, I'm not sure how to explain it. But yeah, initially, like, I'd have no idea. Oh yeah, this is Jover. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't even win. So you got Acid Spray as well. Acid Spray, Judgment, Iron Defense. And I missed what your fourth move was, Ludwig. But I like the moveset. I definitely like it. I assume maybe like a Calm Mind or something? Wrestling is in a huge boom right now. I love it. It really is. We are in a wrestling renaissance. I would have made that argument that even pre-COVID, NXT was the star of the wrestling renaissance, because then we got AEW, and we were getting a bunch of really good guys in NXT and AEW. But COVID, in my opinion, kind of killed a lot of that momentum. Sorry, oh my gosh. But COVID kind of killed a lot of that momentum.
So, but we are still technically in the Renaissance. I think COVID kind of just gave us a quick little detour. But yeah, I agree. But yeah, during like peak NXT and peak AEW pre-COVID, oh my god, that shit went hard. I think wrestling right now is still good. I think Roman's doing really good stuff with the belt. I hate Roman Reigns, but I guess now I'm supposed to hate him, so it all works out. But yep, I was one of the haters who, whenever he won the Royal Rumble, I was like, yeah, no, this is dog shit. This is dog. But now we're supposed to hate him, so it, yeah, I guess they got me or something. Yeah, we're probably not gonna see another person hold the belt for over 1,000 days in our lifetime, honestly. So, yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Like, no one else is going to hold the belt for that long. In our lifetime, at least. So yeah, it's definitely, I feel like it's gotten a few eyes on it. I could even see Jimmy winning the US title. I could agree with that. The US title is pretty low, though. I would say, unfortunately. I know Rey Mysterio has it, but I don't know. The US title, it's got to be like one of the lowest belts. I'm also just not that invested in Jimmy Uso specifically. I guess I haven't really been watching TV, but yeah, when he did the turn at SummerSlam, like I lost a lot of, I stopped caring a lot. Let's just put it that way. Especially when The Rock was right there. Like, bro, why couldn't you have just had The Rock? Why couldn't The Rock have done something at SummerSlam? Like, why do we gotta do a Jimmy screwing over his brother to then just join back in the bloodline when he was the one who wanted to leave it in the first place? Like, I know there's more story elements than that, but yeah. RIP NWA Power, the true casualty of COVID. So I never watched NWA. I'm a pretty big wrestling guy, but yeah, I mainly watch WWE. I used to watch NXT when NXT was good. We don't watch the NXT 2.0 stuff. That's for I'm not sure. For Nickelodeon fans or something. And then I watch AEW. But even then, like, it's really hard to keep up with all that wrestling. Like, Impact, I keep up with what happens at Impact. I don't watch it, though. I used to watch it back in the day when they had, like, the Main Event Mafia and whatever. Like, that shit was... When they had Perk Angle... Sheesh. But NWA, I know that Tyrus is their champion, and from what I understand, has not defended the belt at all. And then I know that... what's his name? Magnus? I'm not sure what his other name is, but Magnus has been a big deal in NWA. That's pretty much the only guy I know from NWA, and he works in WWE now as a backstage producer. Roman never hit for me until Sammy joined the Bloodline. Yeah, the Sammy stuff really gave life to the storyline. Sammy, and I love Sami Zayn, so seeing Sami Zayn in like a main event group, like, it really got me invested as well. And that Elimination Chamber match, oh my god, like the Royal, dude, that whole storyline was just crazy. So good, so freaking good. Maybe I could run like a Charge-a-Bug. Alright, we'll see if we can get someone else in here. Sorry, this Arceus has the sky play. My guy, my bad buy is work a lot. I mean, the sky play's getting the job done. Yeah, you're chilling. Yeah, you're chilling. I mean, it's working, so... I fell off from Impact when Hogan and Bischoff joined. Same here, Barry Oak. Same here.
I was watching weekly WWE at that point, and yeah, I remember TNA was like, we're going head to head on Monday night. And yep, never watched it after that. But even then, like, it was getting a little whack. Like, I probably overstayed my welcome at that point. But yeah, I wanna try to watch more of those pay-per-views and whatnot. I can't do them on stream because I'd get copyrighted, but I kind of want to think of maybe a way to get around that because I'm not a big channel yet, so I think we could probably do some watch-along streams of stuff, including Pokemon movies. I don't know if I should mess with Pokemon movies. My whole family would go missing if I did that. But yeah, like, I keep up with wrestling. Like, I've watched Wrestle Kingdom. I don't watch New Japan, but I'll watch Wrestle Kingdom. And like, I'm aware. Oh, jeez, I almost knocked down my drink with my elbow. But like, I keep up with the guys. Pokemon has you in their sights just because you said that. Yeah, like triggered their AI bot. They're like, whoa, wait a second. I don't know, it sucks because I don't know if you guys ever hang out on Twitch. Well, I assume if you guys are watching me as a YouTube live streamer, you guys might not go on Twitch. But every once in a while, the Pokemon Twitch chat will do like Pokemon watch-alongs. And those are like some of the most fun streams I watch. Like, they did an OG season watch-along. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. Okay, so Derek fainted, which might actually help us out here because the shield should go up whenever the game wants to play. The taunt should still be active. Right? Right? Right, Decidueye? Perfect. Now I'm going to just spam lunge. I'll try to maybe acid spray every once in a while to help out Ludwig. But I'm going to lunge for the most part here. I'm going to at least lunge maybe like 3 or so times. Call me out at 1:30. I'll just join in. Oh, geez. Oh, wait, actually, wait. I'll join around 1:30 on the timer. I'll still give others a shot to join. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. I missed that message, so that makes a lot more sense. I like that. I like how you have that game plan. That's pretty cool. Yeah, don't worry. We don't have like 30 viewers in here like last week, so yeah, I'm sure when we had that many people, a lot of people are trying to join. But it's the second weekend. Everyone's already probably caught in HISUIAN Decideuye. You know, you catch the 7-star raid and then you get off the game until next month. But I don't know, these people are missing out. This is a good raid to farm. Well, they're sitting there and they have no vitamins. I'll be sitting here with hundreds of vitamins. I'll be on your other live, bud. Gotta wake up at 3:30 in the morning tomorrow. Keep up the great content. Put like and subscribe. Okay, I swear that wasn't me. That was DBZ Super. Hey, man, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, you need to get to bed. I mean, I'm sure you're in a different time zone than me, but that is early. 3:30 in the morning. Can you do this raid Saturday? So the raid will be live on Saturday. Now, me personally, I don't know. I'm applying for places to live and in contact with realtors and stuff. And this weekend is like when all that is happening. Like, it's happening tomorrow on Friday and whatever after that. So I can't guarantee another stream this weekend. I want to, because this is a really good raid to farm. But I don't want to guarantee anything. So there might be a secret stream this weekend. There might be, but I don't want to get anyone like to wait for me or be like, "Oh, he's going live," and then I never go live. So let's just play it by ear. Real life is catching up. Gotta do the real life responsibilities that end YouTube, unfortunately. Okay, bro, you got it, bro. Hey, super. Thanks for hanging out, though, man. I know that seems like my streaming schedule doesn't really line up with your schedule, but you always find a way to make it on in here, so I appreciate it. Damn, that thing had its last screech. It was like, ah, GG. GG's, guys. Oh, yeah, ability patch, yeah. Oh, we did get proteins from that additional reward. Awesome. So it is possible. NWA Power is where I was introduced to Eddie Kingston, Ricky Starks, Eli Drake, LA Knight. That's crazy. So I knew Eli Drake from Impact. I didn't know he went to NWA. And then Eddie Kingston, Ricky Starks, I knew they were from NWA, but I never watched NWA before then. Yeah, Barry Oaks, he knows the strat. Yep, that's why you guys should subscribe, because when I go live, you guys will get a notification. Yep, that you guys know the strats. But I mean, it is the truth. But yeah, so yep, subscribe, because if I do a secret stream, I want to see y'all in there. I want to see y'all in the secret stream. I'm not seeing this grass type. But I will say Eddie Kingston is probably my favorite AEW wrestler. Eddie Kingston's awesome. I'm really upset that he's the ROH World Champion because I don't watch ROH, and I want him to be the AEW World Champion. But, like, yeah, he's my favorite. And what really annoys me is I assume Tony Khan's like, oh, look, Eddie got his big win. And it's like, no, he won the ROH title. Give him the AEW World title. Give me 1 second. All right, my bad. I had to blow my nose real quick. Even though I'm not necessarily sick anymore, I guess it's just that time of the year. I loved it when Pokemon streamed the shows. Yes. Yep. And it hit different during the first season because everyone knows the first season of Pokemon. And so those chats had like over 100,000 people in there, and everyone was like, frying pan. I'll use it as a drying pan. And like, yeah, the Twitch chat was so memey. I loved it. So much fun. Probably my favorite time I've ever been on Twitch. That, or maybe Twitch Plays Pokemon when everyone played Pokemon Blue together. That was also really awesome. Can you catch shiny mons in raids? You can. The only problem is that the shiny charm does not work in raids. So it's a 1 out of 4,096 chance for a shiny. So it's possible, but not likely. So that's actually one of the benefits to joining online raids is someone might be hosting a shiny raid. So you're more, like in my opinion, you're more likely to get a shiny from a raid if you join other people hosting rather than you driving around and doing your own. Because I feel like there's people that get shiny raids and they like keep rehosting it for other people to get, which is really awesome. If so, I wish I could have caught shiny HISUIAN Decideuye. So Hisidua, oh my gosh, I just combined them. Hisidui, maybe that's why I should call it. Hisidui is shiny locked. You cannot get a shiny HISUIAN Decideuye from this raid. I like the vibe here, so I'll try joining the future when I'm able to as well. I appreciate that, Royal. I appreciate that. You know, of all the streamers, of all the content creators, that means a lot that you guys would hang out with me on your, you know, Thursday night or weekend night. You guys in chat, though, definitely add a lot to the stream, though, because, I mean, for the most part, you know, I'd be talking here to myself, so, yeah, I'm really happy that you guys hang out in here with me. Let's see, what can we cook up here? So I can help out Skeledurge with battery. We got Ludwig here as well. Yeah, let's try, yeah, let's run the Charge-a-Bug. Definitely gonna be there. Sounds good, Kadif. Kadif, you just gotta make sure you unlock those raids. Royal said earlier that they don't have the raids unlocked and they were able to join though, so I don't really know what's up with that. I've seen a lot of live vids, but I never get into them, but yours, you're gonna make it, bro. I appreciate that super well. I mean, the reason why you could get into these ones and not others is because I don't have hundreds of people in my chat. But hey, that's one of the plus sides to watching my stream. Brennan, hi, love your streams. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Brennan, if you're a new viewer, because I haven't really seen you in chat before, but you might be a lurker. I post raid guides and tutorials, so if that's something you're interested in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe, brother. Oh, one downside is we might need a taunter. Oh no. Oh no. Do we have taunt? Chaz as much as the main character as the streamer, exactly. Yeah, the chat makes the streamer, in my opinion. Like the chat environment. You know, the chat makes up memes. They get their inside jokes with the streamer. Like, okay, Queen's got the taunt. Perfect. I was a little worried. I did subscribe. Thank you so much, Brendan. I appreciate that. So, for tonight's stream, we're just grinding out the HISUIAN Decideweye raids. This is the last weekend of the raid. So we're just it drops really good rewards. It drops really good vitamins, and you know those XP candies are obviously really helpful, and obviously the treasures that you can sell are really helpful. So we're just grinding it out for this weekend. You're more than welcome to join if you want to get on in on the raids. They really should have made Kingston AEW champ after Omega. Yes, whenever... the timeline gets a little wishy-washy for me, but whenever Blood and Guts was, and Kingston and Cesaro's team won against Chris Jericho's team, Kingston should have went for the world title at that point. That's when Kingston was at his hottest, when he won the rivalry with Chris Jericho. That's when he should have won it. But instead, he wrestled on like Rampage once every 4 months. And then he'd wrestle on pre-shows against, I mean, people who he wanted to wrestle against, so Eddie Kingston was happy. But it's like, bro, like, where is this guy? Like, this guy should be so much higher on the card. So that killed a lot of my love for AEW. I mean, I still love it, but it made me lose a lot of faith and hope in Tony Khan's booking. You're also trying to beat HISUIAN Decideweye? Yeah, if you have you been able to beat it yet? You gotta try to beat it at least before this weekend's over, because it has the unrivaled mark. I think Punk was champ back then. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that does sound about right. Or maybe like Hangman Page or something. Yeah, that does sound like about that time. But like, Punk vacated the belt. So what, you can't give Eddie Kingston a 1-month run with the belt? Like... I mean, they end up giving it to Moxley, which is, you know, obviously a really safe and great choice. John Moxley's awesome. But, like, bruh. Like, I don't think Tony Khan, like, trusts... I don't think he trusts Eddie Kingston, which I don't blame him. Eddie Kingston, he says what's on his mind. That man does not follow no script. That's why I love him. That man says whatever he has to. And, yeah, you can feel what he's saying is real. Like, he's super charismatic. One of the best promos in the business right now. About Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker, though, bro, Dude, yeah, the Shawn Michaels Undertaker saga at WrestleMania is godlike. That was actually like around the time I really started getting into wrestling. My first ever WrestleMania that I watched over someone's house was WrestleMania 25, which had Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker. And my friends were really into wrestling, and I was like trying to get into it. And I was like, guys, like Shawn Michaels is gonna beat The Undertaker's streak. And they're like, no, dude, The Undertaker's undefeated. I'm like, no, bro, watch. And so, like, we were, like, kids, so we couldn't really, like, bet money. But we had a bet that was, like, I thought Shawn Michaels was going to break the streak. They thought The Undertaker would win. And god damn, that WrestleMania 25 match is probably one of the best WWE matches of all time. Definitely the best WrestleMania match of all time. And yeah, me just like, and me and my friends going back and forth, like each of us popping, like, it's over here. And then you get that kick out. You're like, oh my God, no, it's not over yet. Then, yep, The Undertaker ended up winning. But it worked out because then we did Undertaker and Shawn Michaels again at 26. And then we did Undertaker and Triple H. And then we had the Hell in a Cell with Shawn Michaels as a special guest referee. Like that, like 3 or 4 match span is really good. I have some friends that aren't really into wrestling, and I want to try to show them that saga, starting out with what, WrestleMania 25 to, I believe it's 28? 25 to 28, show them all those Undertaker matches. Because it's just like, God. So good. Plan using Corviknight? Yeah, go for it. Corviknight's awesome in this raid, Brennan. Good night, everyone. Good night, Super. Yeah, so you gotta get out of here, Super. It's late. Both the WrestleMania matches were the go, yeah. I'm definitely a bigger fan of the 25 match. Because, at 26, I kind of figured that he wasn't gonna win. I was getting too smart for my britches. I was becoming a smart wrestling fan. Did I miss anything cool while I'm mute? No, you haven't been timed out or mute or anything, Mato. You haven't missed anything. We're just vibing, baby. I'm visiting my sister in New Mexico. What happened to Old Mexico? You're playing with Ludwig. I'm playing with my favorite streamer, Ludwig. Yes. We're collabing. Yeah, I guess by the time WrestleMania 26 happened, I think I was getting a little too smart. And at that point, I knew, like, yeah, no, Undertaker's never going to lose at this point. Why would he lose now? He's never gonna lose. So, yeah. But I think their storyline to set up the match was still really good. And Shawn Michaels was obsessed with it. He's like, if I can't beat you, I have no career. Personally, in that saga, I think storyline-wise, the Hell in a Cell match is my favorite, because you had Shawn Michaels, like, right there, and he's like, he wanted The Undertaker to lose for the streak to be broken by his best friend, Triple H, but then also, he didn't want Triple H to break the streak, because Shawn Michaels wanted to be the one to break the streak. Why should Triple H beat it? So, like, when he hit that Sweet Chin music on Undertaker and like the kick out happened. No, it's just crazy. Upload a short this guy 4K views in 2 hours. It's pretty hype, yo. That is hype. Is that the new Anna short? Or like a new one? Forgot Triple H faced Taker at 26. I think technically they faced at 27. But then they faced again in the Hell in a Cell match at 28. At 25 and 26, it was Shawn Michaels. Super, get out of here, bro. This man has said goodnight like 11 times tonight. Dude, go to bed. Go to bed. A Fortnite short. Am I in it? I don't know. That was like, that era was like peak Undertaker though. Like peak Undertaker WrestleMania matches. Oh my gosh. Pretty much all the way until the CM Punk match. After the CM Punk match, we got a little bit off the rails at that point. And no E-sided appearance. That's whack. That's whack. I'm a big Fortniter. Why am I not being shown off in the Fortnite vids? We block the swords dance. You love to see that. Need to clear my throat. BRB. Jeez, the talking's really getting to me. Now that HISUIAN Decidue has reset its debuffs, we're now safe to acid spray spam. 1, 2. Do I have to heal cheer? We're dropping like flies. We're dropping like flies, guys. Are we okay? Do I need a help? Even with a crit, that did nothing. Muck's getting the lunges off, so we should be okay. Lunge lowering the attack every time, so our teams will stay healthy. I mean, I guess I might as well tear, right? There's no point that I'm not tearing. I should have guaranteed the acid spray. I'm kind of assuming Ludwig would acid spray when I shouldn't do that. I'm starting to get into Fortnite. Okay, Brennan. What games do you usually play? Other than Pokemon, I guess. Do you play shooter games, or is Fortnite your first one? I'm a big first-person shooter person. Splatoon 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, Splatoon 3 and Fortnite both third person. I wish I had friends who played Splatoon 3 with me. That game looks really fun. I own it. No, none of my friends do, though. We all know that Roman versus Taker match was a banger. Oh my gosh, no. That was peak Roman hate for me. Again, I've hated Roman ever since WrestleMania 31. And yeah, what? That match happened at 33? So yeah, that was peak hatred for me. Because it main evented when it didn't have to, but it was main eventing because they want to give Roman Reigns another main event. Like, I hated it. Like, it was so obvious what they were doing, and I hated it. Because now Roman's at the point of his career where he should main event every WrestleMania. But before that, we had like 4 WrestleManias that he should not have main evented. But they gave him the main event because, oh, he's our next John Cena. Let's give him the main event. Like, no. Let him earn it. Let him earn it. Anyways, rant over. I hate Roman Reigns. Oh, see, I'm scaring Alucard out of here. Time to leave, dude. Thanks for everything. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. I'm glad that you're able to get into the raids eventually. I hope to see you guys in future streams. Where's this grass type Tera? Where'd that go? Have you guys watched my newest video that I posted today? The reason why I ask is because I posted the video and then made this live stream. So I don't know if maybe YouTube got it lost in your guys' feed or something. So let me know if you guys checked out the video yet or not. Because maybe I should have posted the video yesterday and then streamed today. Like, I don't really know how all that works. Like, should I post videos and stream on the same day? Haven't yet. Okay, okay. I'm gonna sit out the next couple. Okay, I'll join later. That sounds good. May I join you? You're more than welcome to join, Brennan. Yes. I never want to hear people talk about Triple H's reign of terror when we had a Roman going wild on you on Hulkamania, brother. Yeah, thankfully I was not around during Triple H's reign of terror, so I don't actually know how bad it was. But, yeah, no, the Roman experiment, it all ended up working out, but the Roman experiment, the first 4 or so years, was really bad. Really bad. Like, there's a reason why millions of people stopped watching wrestling. Because they were pushing down this guy wearing blue contacts. Like, we didn't know that he had brown eyes for, you know, 4 previous years. And the only reason why it's worked out is because he went heel, which is what we were all trying to say in the first place. Like, just turn the guy heel. And then, yeah, they turn him heel, and now he's the biggest thing in wrestling. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? They tried with that babyface experiment for way too long. All right, guys. Is there anyone wanting to run any more raids? We're getting kind of towards the end of everything, so you guys are definitely not like obligated to join or anything. I think after this raid, we'll check out what our rewards are looking like. I think that could be fun. Brennan, welcome. Yeah, Brennan, we could definitely run this. All right, Brennan. I'll run Corviknight with you. We got the matching Corviknights. I never really plan on really joining tonight. I'll grind tomorrow with Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, you're good, Orange. Yeah. No stress, guys. You guys are not you guys are not you know, obligated to join or anything. I'm happy that you guys are hanging out here with me tonight. I'm happy that you guys are chatting. Beggars can't be choosers, so let's run this. The dynamic duo, me and Brennan. Let's run this, Brennan. I caught Triple H, Jeff Jarrett, and Cena's nonstop pushes, but they weren't as rough as the big dogs run. That's hilarious. So that's a really interesting perspective, because yeah, you actually watched all of it. So yeah, you know which one was the worst. Oh, we have the matching shinies. Yeah, when I got into wrestling, Cena was definitely in his Super Cena era, so I obviously hated Cena. That's why Triple H. That's why CM Punk was one of my favorite wrestlers until he became a jackass, because he was the exact opposite to... He was the exact opposite to John Cena, and John Cena was everything I hated, so CM Punk was my guy. Yeah, the Cena pushes were crazy. So that's why, for me personally, that's when the Roman Reigns stuff was really... Did I not taunt? Did I not taunt? I'm gonna taunt. I'm probably gonna heal cheer here because we could die to a crit, which is really annoying. If you want to go for an attack, go for it, Brennan. Yep. Nice. The shield will probably go up very shortly here. But yeah, when I watched Cena's push, and then yeah, all the backstage dirt sheets were like, oh, Roman's the next guy. It was very hard to watch Roman get pushed down our... He was shoved down our throats when you knew exactly what was going on. Good thing we heal cheered.
I think I might faint here, Brennan, just because I don't want to sit here heal cheering. So I'm gonna faint here just so then I can start like bulking up and stuff when I come back out. It crit me anyways, so whatever. Yeah, Orange, let me know how the Monkey Dory goes. I imagine you'll be grinding solos, but I don't know. Monkey Dory kind of scares me in a online environment because it's very frail. But solo, it's really good, which I find really interesting for this raid because some Pokemon are really good for soloing this, but they don't seem that good for online. So it's kind of interesting how there's different metas. It's like in solo, you kind of want a really frail Pokemon to die as soon as possible, so the taunt works. I won't be going online. I don't trust the community fully yet. Come on, they had all last weekend to figure it out. This is your chance. So I should be faster. Should be. Okay. I'm throwing. Corviknight's base speed stat is faster. I don't understand how speed works in raids. Decidueye does not have any speed investment. It should not have any EVs, right? Or, wait, does it? Because Mewtwo had EVs. I'm sorry if I tossed this, Brennan, but I trust you. Yeah, you're dealing huge damage. I'm just here to get hit by triple arrows and then force a defense drop. That's all I'm here for. We're good on time, Brennan. We'll get this. Don't be stressed about the timer. We have more than enough time. I'm going to heal cheer here. I'm definitely going to heal cheer here. So you just keep focused on damage. I'll keep you healthy. I'll try to help out towards the end with one of the last hits. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done... We've been doing the raids with you guys, so I haven't checked on a lot. That's so... I hate... That's so annoying. Well, we lost. I lost to me trolling one turn thinking I would be faster, and then I died to 2 crits the other 2 times. That's so annoying. I'm sorry, Brennan. I got crit. I like how the raid meta is different depending on the online and offline raids. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. There's like a different strategy that works. I can help if you're still doing raids. I just finished one of my things and open up. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join, Orange. Do you trust us? Do you trust our community? When I was playing, because I came home on Sunday last weekend, and I had like maybe like 2 or so hours, I grinded out a few online raids to get that support gameplay. And I mean, the community seemed decent. There were definitely raids that we lost, but you know, we won a few. Oh, I want to check my rewards. Brennan, don't be scared. We win this. I don't get crit. I don't get crit here. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, honestly, very good stream tonight. We got a good amount of people in here. We hit our sub goal. We've been able to farm a bunch of rewards, so it's been a good stream. Yeah, Brandon, don't let me earn your trust back. But I'm definitely not running Corviknight. You are more than welcome to, but that scarred me. Yeah, that hurt. Dying to that crit right there, that was annoying. But hey, that's Pokemon. Alright, Brennan, you are all of our damage, so just do whatever you did. Whatever you're doing was working. We only lost because I died 3 times. You were dealing more than enough damage. I'm unable to do so at the moment. You're straight. Hey, yeah, there will definitely be future raid streams, so yeah, no worries. I got a lot of defense drops. Yeah, it looked like I was as well. Like, it seemed like every time I got hit by triple arrows, it got the defense drop off. The best part about playing with this AI teammate is that we get a free defense boost. Got the support Clefairy. I assume with Friend Guard, you love to see that. So what do you guys... I know we don't got many people in here. What would you guys rather see? Would you guys rather see 5 more DLC Raiders? Or would you guys rather see 3 Pokemon who got buffed in the DLC? Because Clefairy is in that 5 more DLC Raiders video. So I definitely want to shine some more light in Clefairy, because Clefairy with Friend Guard support is cracked. Let's see. Last turn of Taunt. We're going to deal a lot of damage to it, aren't we? I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, the shield's probably going to go up here, huh? You got the chilling water tech. Awesome. Q-Charm Clefairy. I think I saw that activate, wouldn't it? Yeah, I was thinking initially the game plan was the raid builds video because it's been like, you know, 2 or 3 weeks since my last one. This is scary. This is scary. I should not Fire Lash there. I'm gonna defense cheer. Get those chilling waters off, Orange. I need you. But after doing some raiding with the buffed raiders, I've really liked those, so I've kind of been like, oh, maybe I should do these videos. Dead. Yeah, that was my B for Fire Lashing. I should have just, like, I don't know, wasted a turn with a cheer or something. We have the defense cheer for a turn or 2, though, so it's okay. How much is this gonna do? Okay. Hit me, hit me. I was going for Brennan. Eats it up. Oh no, the Clefairy's dropping. Is the defense cheer still active? It is still active for 1 more turn. You forgot the Eviolite? Well, that makes sense then. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, Clefairy, even though he's +2, he should be big chillin'. I'm gonna defense cheer. Yeah, problem is you're slower than Decidui, so yeah, that's the raid. Or Orange for getting the Eviolite. That's okay. Orange says he doesn't. They don't trust the Pokemon community. Runs cute Charm Clefairy with no Eviolite. Unlucky. Crit. Oh, that's annoying. I don't understand why we're having so much trouble with this. This should be, yeah, we should be big chillin'. Let's run it back again. Orange was cooking. Yeah, I'm not sure how Cute Charm interacts in raids. If it works, it actually sounds pretty good, because I assume the boss can't clear infatuation. Alright, let's run it back. One last try. Last raid of the stream. Get that Eviolite on before you join, though. Friend guard with Sweet Kiss. Is Sweet Kiss the one that confuses? Okay, okay. Yeah, and then, yeah, I know I mentioned earlier, but I have so many ideas for videos, including, like, even the bad raid tips I want to do. I'll probably do that in a shorts format. Like, there's so many ideas, and I feel like I don't have enough time. Oh, Queen is back. Welcome back. Alright, we win this. We win this with Salazzle. After this raid, we're gonna win this raid. After we win this raid, we're gonna check all the rewards. We'll go sell everything. So we'll see. We've been raiding for about 4 hours. We'll see, on average, you know, how much money can you make? One problem is when we look at my rewards, it's not gonna be completely accurate because... Oh shoot, I should have waited. It's not going to be completely accurate because I already have, like, proteins and carbs and all that stuff, but it'll still be fun to look at. And then, actually, after the stream, I have a fun idea that we can try. So hang out here before we end the stream. I was gonna keep this a secret, but it might be fun to do in chat. It actually doesn't go live until 7 minutes from now, midnight my time, so. I'm due for a refill though, that's the problem. But I don't want to walk away and get a refill. So we're powering through. Crit, that's okay. We're chilling. Best part about the crit is that I put up the shield right away. So it worked out. Fire Lash, guaranteed defense drop, yeet. Yeah, that friend guard is very noticeable. I think the reflect might be active. That might be the reflect. But yeah, that's really helping Salazzle take a lot of hits.
Oh, it's -6. Okay. I'll heal Cheer here. Oh, actually, no, I get the berry off. We look healthy enough. I'll attack Cheer and then heal Cheer. Hit me, hit me. Reason why I want to get hit, I'm 4 times resistant to it, so I'm one of the best people, or one of the best Pokemon that it can hit. Helps out the teammates and whatnot. Hopefully be there on the next stream. This is going to take a lot longer than I thought because Hayden beat all the gym leaders again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to beat the whole story, huh? So, yeah, you have to go through all the gym leaders again. I think you're going to have to do the Ace Academy as well. It's okay. You have all weekend, Kadif, so you have more than enough time. Like, that post-game content maybe takes, like, what, 2 hours max? Hey, thank you so much for subbing. Let's update the sub count because you guys got this raid under control. I did what I had to do. Lowered the defenses. I'm cheering. That's a GG. All right, Brennan. It took a few times, but we did it. I like that Clefairy set with the chilling water, though. I like that. Even with a crit, we take that like a boss. For all that fun. Yeah, Royal, yeah, you gotta do all that again. So yeah, what? You gotta beat the gym leaders. This is probably like your, what, you're like your 4th or 6th time beating all the gym leaders? How many times do they need an ass whooping? I threw one, but I learned something with it. Buy 20 more Eevee lights. That's one of the most annoying things when you wanna... I've noticed when I've been building raids is I don't have enough items for the Pokemon. So yeah, I've been buying a lot of items in bulk. Alright. Well, guys, that will be it for the raids. But let's go sell these rewards, see how they are. Let's get a random shiny while we go over here. Look at the bag. Let's check it out. This is not the right machine. And I don't want to buy anything. You can tell my brain is mush. So this isn't completely accurate because I think I was raiding... Like, I was raiding before. So a lot of these random items. But these big pearls, star pieces, and nuggets are definitely from Decidui. And the comet shards. So about 500,000. About 500,000 in 4 hours. that thing was not shiny. I couldn't even tell you what the shiny looks like, so it might have been. We're max on both our candies. Looks like I need to make more raid builds. I want to get to max rare candies. We're halfway there. We're getting there. And... got a bunch of, so I got over 100 proteins tonight. Looks like over 100 carbos, or actually this one gets calciums. Oh my gosh, I can make so many raid builds. I love this. I love this. And of course I'm maxed out on the grass terror shards as well. All right, let's give this a try. This actually worked out perfectly. It's almost midnight right now. So give me a second. Make sure you save the game. Make sure you save the game. Oops. All right, I want to do... Give me 1 second. What I want to do... All right, perfect. Okay, this is yesterday's. All right, should reset right now. 12 o'clock. Let's see, did it reset? Oh, it didn't. I'll give it another minute or so. I don't want to spoil what it is yet, though. I'm going to leave you guys on the edge of your seat. I think this is the kind of daily shorts content that I want to do, on top of all the other stuff that I want to do. It reset. Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to show you guys. The screen's going to look a little different. Okay. Let me pull up chat on a different screen so I can at least see what you guys are saying. It's been a good run. Thanks for streaming the raids. Had a blast. The vibes are great here. Thank you so much, Royal. I appreciate you hanging out tonight and having fun with all the raids. Onyx is the flying rock type. I think I actually have to do a pop-out chat for this to work with my 2 monitors set up. Let's see. Okay. Let's put this here. Put this here. All right. I can still see chat, but chat's not on screen. So if you guys haven't seen this before, well, actually, I'm going to record this as well, believe it or not, for content. All right, guys, this is Pokedoku, which is Pokemon and Sudoku in one. I've never played Sudoku a day in my life, but I've played too much Pokemon. So let's get this. All right, and we're doing this with chat as well. This is live on stream. All right, so for a rock flying type, so I don't exactly know how this works. I think you want to be as unique as possible. So for a rock flying type, this is my go-to rock flying type. I know you guys know Minior. 20% of people said Minior? No way. I don't believe that. I don't believe 20 people thought of Minior. Dark rock type. Lycanroc. Just kidding, it's not dark type. Rock dark type. There's only one, isn't there? Tyranitar. I love Minior. Oh, that person's not in chat anymore, but yeah, if there's one Pokemon that I'm most excited to return in the Indigo Disc DLC, it's Minior. A suited totem, welcome to the chat. Can I join next? We are done with raids for the night, unfortunately. But in the future, you're definitely more than welcome to join. I'm sorry about that timing, but we just stopped. Monotype rock. Are there monotype rock types? Onyx is ground type. So in this, you can't miss. You cannot miss a guess. There has to be one mono rock type. But a lot of rock types are also ground types. So I'm trying to think of more recent generations. Oh my gosh. Doesn't get more recent than that. Cloth. Oh, Lycanroc, duh. And I just said that for the rock dark type. Derp derp. Duh. Flying Fairy. Does what's that one? Enamorous, does that count? Oh, there's 2 forms. Oh no. No, Dwebble's the best crap. Come on, Barry Oaks. Come on, Dwebble. Togekiss. Okay. Dark Fairy. I believe there's only one. Let's pick the middle one because no one picks the middle one. Monotype Fairy. Togepi? Right? Okay. Mega evolved. So a flying mega evolution. Charizard. Mega Dark. Sharpedo. Anyone remember Mega Sharpedo? And then a mono-typed Mega Evolution. Grimmsnarl is literally Wesker from Resident Evil, and its G-Max form is technically a Titan from Attack on Titan. Rip Mega Sharpedo. I don't know, this design a little whack. They could have done better with it. Oh, Kingzakong? Okay, good. Okay, I like that. Kingzakong, normal type. That's GG. So I think how it works, we get to see. So this is what everyone else was kind of saying. So it looks like, I don't really know how to read it, but most unique is 59. It looks like ours was 188. So technically we're more than the most unique. People on average don't even finish the game. But yeah, let's see. So they got Togekiss with us. They picked Roggenrola. Tyranitar? What other rock dark types are there? Like, is it Tyranitar the only one? So we picked Minior, Aerodactyl, that makes sense. Grimmsnarl's the only line. And then what people thought of Mega Pidgeot, interesting. Mega Pidgeot more so than Mega Charizard. Very strange. So yeah, keep an eye out. This is this game tells me I'm special. You are special, Orange. You are. So I don't know, this is pretty fun. So if you guys ever played Wordle before or anything like that, it's something that resets every day. Looks like that this person is, if we reset it, like it seems like this is, this person does its, like this is a one person like project potentially. So it's pretty cool. It's right here, or actually I guess you guys can't see it in the top right. So right here, Pokedoku. So it's pretty fun. Yeah, definitely give this a try. I think it's more fun than like the Pokedole or whatever it's called. It's pretty fun. Like this one was pretty hard, the monotype stuff. I like that. All right, before we end stream, what was your build for the raid? We used a bunch of different builds. Yeah. Thankfully you can watch this stream on, you can rewind the stream and you can see the exact builds if you'd like. How also, if you want the information more streamlined, let's say, I'll show you something. So, I'm going to try this strategy. So if anyone is interested, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm going to link my newest video in chat. If you guys want to go over there and stop by the video after stream ends and just say, hey, I'm from the live stream, that'd be pretty cool. So I'll link it with chat, and this will actually answer your question with what the builds I was using, because all of these builds in this video I used. But with that all said, I think we're going to call it there, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We got 19 likes on the stream, which is awesome. And I didn't update the sub goal, but we got 13, I believe actually we got 14 subs tonight. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. If you want to subscribe to see if I'll be live another time this weekend to keep doing these raids, I don't have anything set in stone right now, so the best way to know is just subscribe so you'll be notified when the stream goes live. But other than that, I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. Try watch my most recent video I linked in chat. I posted earlier today, so it might have got lost in the feed with me going live. And if you're new to the channel, watch the video and see if you like the kind of content I post and if you want to hang out. So thank you all so much for hanging out. With that said, see